No nose.
I've got a big nose.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Starlight Expeditions Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Tabletop Campaign. Or our Mystery Pokemon, yeah. Chapter 1, Episode 7, Paralogue 1, Lockdown. We're just gonna have a quick little intro. This is, so for those that are joining us, this Paralogue chapter is going to be kind of one of our impromptu sessions that we have between our main sessions on Saturdays, where we just, the stars align, the players are present, or at least some of them, and we decide to have some fun. And drive Rygon closer to insanity.
Help me, they've kept me locked in the basement.
You're not in my basement, you're in my horde.
Arcus, how would I say stop putting people in your horde?
It's not a person, it's a goddamn thing.
It's a
Wait,
story
we're
time.
holding God in the basement?
No, in my horde.
The
They
basement.
had toast.
Yes, I'll get you toast. We're on kitchen duty anyways. At least give this one some respect, please.
But yep, going off of what Zim has stated, these are not sessions that are necessarily planned out. These are just kind of on the spot sort of things. So that if you are enjoying the Pokerole sessions and you like to see more, well, here you go. Hop into the streams and you might just get lucky.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you might get unlucky and I'm in it.
We'll go ahead and do quick intros for those that are here. Rygon.
Hello, my name is Rygon. I run the Twitch channel Rygon Plays, and I am the storyteller for this Pokerole game, Starlight Expeditions. I'll be the one who handles all the NPCs, the quests, the settings, etc., and I hope that you all have yourselves a wonderful time.
RZ.
Hello, all. I am Arzadeu. I do my own streaming over at /Arzadeu, and I play Azurith, the off-color jangmo-o. And I don't know what else to say about my character.
Oh, that's all you need.
Perfect.
I
go
am
Jet.
Zim, or Razim here, the channel you're currently watching this on. I am playing Jet, the Fulminian form Rockruff, which is our own creation of Rockruff, which is a ghost electric type.
And I am Aurum, and I play Argus, who is a special tyrant. He is just like every other tyrant, only he's scared of everything instead of attacking everything.
Tiberian... Actually, no, we do have one Gen 1 Pokemon in this campaign, and that is Amos the Growlithe.
We have a team of dogs, and then me and Jolene.
Argus, I am not a dog.
You walk on all fours?
It's okay, it's okay, Azurith. I got this. Jet's going to try and phase through Argus.
Okay. Are we actually ready to play? Because you're all asleep.
Oh, we are?
That's what I assumed.
I picture this as like in front of the stage and the curtains behind us and we're just doing shenanigans.
We're just waiting for the game to start, and we're messing
no, not
around.
the game, the play to start. Like Romeo and Juliet.
Like Mario.
I like Azurith's idea here, where we're literally just sitting on a stage doing shenanigans, and we haven't actually started the play yet.
I mean, you could try to phase through me.
Well, how about we get this? How about we get this thing going before I fully run out of energy?
Sounds good. I just didn't think we were actually going to be asleep at this time, so.
I don't know. I mean, if you all want to be awake, that's fine. I just thought that all the characters had agreed to go to sleep or to relax or something.
At least relaxing, yeah. But you know,
Relaxing.
I'm good with sleep or whatever you want to do.
I'm
No,
organizing my horde.
I'll just say that you all are mostly asleep. If you want to get your character up for some reason, you can. But that's just kind of the way we'll just kind of start it off with. So like Dart, for example, maybe he's having some troubled dreams. Jolene is in her bowl, and you can just see little bubbles occasionally float to the top of it, like stuff like that.
Dart is having nightmares of being a human.
Argus is sneaking through Arzadeu or Azurith's bag and looking for his meteorite.
Azurith looks over from the window, and it's like, "What are you doing in my bag? Out of the bag." That's, as unquote, my horde. You don't go into other dragons' hordes.
But my meteorite's there, which is my horde.
Wait, other dragons? Does that mean you're not a dog type?
I thought he was a dog type.
I
I'm
didn't know
definitely
we
not a
knew
dog.
what type he was.
We don't.
So he is a dog type.
Yeah. He's a dog and noisy type.
Out of my bag, please.
But my meteorite's in there.
Just
Dart
Just
dreaming
stares.
of paying taxes, getting up early for work.
Azurith walks over to Argus. He's like, let me just pull out the bag, the meteorite for you. So you don't mess up my bag.
I'm not gonna mess up the bag.
Azurith, you notice that Argus has a somewhat fancier looking bag than he did before.
Wait.
Uh,
You've
uh,
got a new bag. A new bag?
This is for Jolene.
Huh.
Because Jolene doesn't have a bag, and I don't want angry Jolene. So if I give them the pretty bag, then no more angry Jolene.
Well,
what
that is
if she
very
gets
kind of you.
angry over you giving her something?
I didn't think that far ahead.
I think it's a nice thought, but I only have your meteorite because it fell out of your bag.
I do
Does your
feel
bag-
like I've known at least a few people that get mad over gifts being given outside of their proper season.
It's the proper season.
You
is the
cut
proper
out for the
season?
first part of what you said.
I think it's the proper season.
Oh, okay. Zim will remember this, Orem. For
Mark
the
that
record,
down
I
in the
was referring
relationship.
to Orem because he got mad at me because I got him a present outside of his birthday or Christmas.
No, I got mad at you because you got me a present.
No, you specifically said outside of your birthday or Christmas.
Well, I also said you're not allowed to get me presents on my birthday or Christmas. No one's allowed to get me things.
Well, I get you presents anyways.
No.
Oh my, oh lordy.
Go ahead and continue. Leave your personal stuff at the door.
It is at the door, along with part of
Along with
what's his
part
name?
of
Jet's
Jet.
tail.
Does your bag still have the hole in it?
Does my bag still have a hole in it?
Yes.
Dang it! Yes,
You never
my
got
bag
it
still...
fixed.
Yeah, my bag still has a hole. I need to get a new one.
Yeah. How about this? I noticed that snow globe you put over on the windowsill. We'll put the meteorite there.
That was the plan. That's my horde.
Azurith pulls out the meteorite, hands it over to Argus.
And Argus immediately puts it over next to the snow globe, like taking several seconds to
A new
perfectly
subscriber
align it,
arrives. It fills you with
despite it
determination.
looking like almost no different.
Defected
It's just
Zephyr
a rock.
resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you for that resub, Zephyr.
Argus, I would like you to roll for Insight Survival Alert. You notice as soon as you put the rock next to your snow globe, you can hear the sound of glass straining. Almost like
That-
it's on the verge of cracking.
Can I move the meteorite away?
If you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it further down the windowsill.
The sound stops.
I'm gonna move it closer.
You can hear it kind of slowly pick up as you move the rock closer to the snow globe.
I move it far away again.
Then it stops.
I think I have a magic rock.
How magical?
It makes noises when it's near my little figurine. It sounds like it's gonna break it though. So we should try on something else.
It could be magnetic.
But my figurine doesn't look like it's magnet.
Well, let's just try not breaking anything in here, please. We don't need another mess.
Okay. I'm gonna put the meteorite in my bag to test on other things later.
While those two have been doing this, Jet has been walking backwards into the door, trying to practice his phasing thing.
Storm,
Gonna get
earth,
stuck
and
again.
fire. Heed my call.
Possibly. We'll
Zorro
see.
Arc 720 is bringing the storm.
All right.
Uh-oh. Please
Let me go see
rain
what my book's
Minecraft
got.
glass blocks.
Mhm.
And don't forget the trap card. Also, Rygon, I haven't refunded those 2 DM reroll cards from last night yet, so you do still have those available.
Please rain Minecraft glass blocks, because I want to test my meteorite. I wonder what it does.
That's right, pity gods. Well, I'm just deciding what kind of storm do I even want to bring you all. I didn't ever say it had to be weather.
So
A
what you're-
brainstorm! That's all.
I will
Oh,
say
pest.
the title of the card is Weather Warning.
Uh-huh.
So, but no, you're right. Storm is storm.
It could be a cast form.
I'm just looking through my stuff right here, so we're gonna have to take a quick pause while I look for it. Where is it? I know it's around here somewhere. Ah, extreme weather. Okay. Let's roll a d20 and see what happens, shall we?
Uh-oh.
The Ninetales was rolling a d20. What do we do?
17. You all could hear the very faint sound of rain hitting against the side of your window.
Oh, it's glass.
and And it's just a soft little pitter patter. It almost seems unnoticeable, save for the fact that it's just so sudden. The sky outside has apparently gotten grayer. It's more gloomy, and you can hear kind of the scuffle as Pokemon down below kind of race into their homes and various places, even at this late hour. Okay. I'll be saving that one in my back pocket for a little bit.
I forgot the window is glass. Argus is going to look at the window, look in his bag, look at Azurith, and start slowly reaching into his bag for his meteorite.
Azurith just watches, waiting for the meteor to fall out of the hole.
Oh, it already fell out.
Why is the meteorite always
Azurith
falling
is-
out, but I can have 4 other items that do not fall out? Just the meteorite.
Azurith picks up the meteorite.
That's my meteorite.
And it keeps falling out of the bag.
Can we go fix my bag?
You can try. I will remind everyone that the stores are rather sparse here, as the town is, well, one could say in decline or just barely starting, something akin to that. So there's no guarantee there'll be anybody available to fix the bag.
I do know there was supposed to be a tailor. That's what Edge said.
Yeah,
Yeah, but a tailor isn't a bag maker.
A tailor fixes outfits. Maybe they could fix my bag. Or at least give me some sewing supplies so I could try.
Only one way to find out.
Yeah! Jet,
So
get unstuck from the door.
has Jet gotten stuck in the door?
You really want to find out?
Ideally, Jet has not gotten stuck at all.
Well,
But I don't know what the storyteller has in mind for Jet's future here. But ideally, he's able to go in and out of the door without problems.
I think Jet's future is being 6 feet under because he faced to the ground.
Oh no.
Argus? How rude. I'm keeping the meteorite now.
No! My meteorite! It makes
Well-
glass noises!
settle down, children. All right, Jet. Well, you know the rules. 1d6, please.
Hey.
It doesn't matter how much he gets stuck, he is going to keep practicing. Right now, he's kind of
Okay.
focusing on their conversation while trying to walk back and forth in and out of the door.
As soon as your doggy butt touches the door, your front half phases through the floor. But you kind of get stuck there. You can see down into the hallway below, and you notice a couple of the white robed Pokemon down there. They appear to be in the middle of a discussion, and they don't notice you.
He's going to try and listen in.
Can we use his tail as like a one of those hearing things?
Ugh, no. I don't know why I said that.
No, I don't think so. Not on that one.
Aww.
So, you know what the boss said, right? Yes. That group that came in, they're the only ones that we haven't been able to take care of yet, haven't we? Right. What the boss is doing something about it right now, I imagine. So what should we do? Well, I said until things are all set and complete, we should put them in lockdown. Lockdown? Yeah. Get a guard up there. Keep in front of the door. Give them some kind of excuse. Say that things have gotten worse. A lot sicker around here. But who do we have to do it? I say let's send Tiny. Yeah. Let's send Tiny.
And they kind of then scamper off. They just like walk down the corridor, just sort of chuckling to themselves, like as if they had just told a joke that only they understand.
Judd is going to start frantically trying to get himself back up as soon as they are, away.
Okay, well, your tail's bapping against that door, but otherwise there's no indicator that you can get up, and, well, unfortunately, your paws are quite you got no leverage to get yourself back up.
Oh.
We hear him bapping against the door, right?
Yeah, you can hear his tail
it's-
bapping against the door.
We saw him face to the floor. Maybe we should just go down and get ready to catch him.
Let's pull him up first.
Okay. I wanted to see him fall. Argus is just gonna grab the tail and start yanking.
Okay, go ahead and give me a 1d6.
Please don't pull the tail. That's gonna hurt him.
All right, you managed to pull Jed up a little bit, enough that you see at the very least the back of his head, and you can kind of see his ears are sort of swiveling around in excitement.
More like agitation.
Excitement, clearly, not pain.
Tomato.
Azurith will go and use his headpiece to help leverage the jet back up.
That's so brave, Azurith, especially after the last time.
You're gonna get your head stuck in him.
Oh, so that's what you had for dinner. Go ahead and roll me a 1d6. Azurith.
Jeff, right? Oh, me. Oh.
Yeah, you get him up. You managed to pop the little half ghost rock roof out of the floor with a pop, and he lands on his hindquarters.
Right, boo?
You should probably stop doing that.
Well, if I did stop, then we wouldn't find out about important things like they're going to try and put us in lockdown.
But I don't want to be under lockdown, then I can't get my back fixed.
Well, that's what they're going to do. They're sending somebody named Tiny to come do it.
Well, if we leave before he gets there, he can't lock us down.
Exactly. We should rouse the others and maybe find a different room to stay in.
Won't they just find us in another?
Maybe we could find Ethan and ask him if there's somewhere to hide. He probably knows a few places.
Ooh, I want to see Ethan again. I bet he knows everything.
Where would
Dimitri could probably help too.
I think
Where
you were a
was-
little late, Wostein, but I sent it to Rygon. Maybe he can do that later. Kaji,
Take a look.
yeah, let me try updating it. Twitch wasn't letting me update the category earlier. Now it is.
I'll accept it, but it'll be something I'll be keeping in my back pocket.
Okay.
As a reminder to everyone, with the donation goal is tier today. Something that we'll be doing as we move forward. So $5 will cause the first tier to activate, and we will see a little bit of pressure exerted upon our little party here. So if you want to help to support the stream and have a little bit of fun, there you go. $5 is all it would take.
like a $5 foot long?
I want a $5 foot long.
Where would we go to find Ethan?
Well, he's usually running around delivering messages and helping injured Pokemon. Maybe he'd be out in the hall. Or at least that's probably the most likely place to find him in high traffic areas. Here we go! Aria's just gonna slam the door open.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Tokeme tipped $5.
Oh no.
And right there, we just reached our first tier. And golly gosh darn it, wouldn't you know it? There's somebody on the other side of that door.
Please tell me I hit them with the door.
Oh no. The door swings inward.
Damn it! Can I swing it outwards?
No.
Aw.
And who should this be? Let's see, I'm gonna generate
Well.
6 Pokemon at a time.
I have updated it to tier 2 now.
Okay.
So
For the tier
basically-
2, go ahead.
Well, we don't necessarily want
Please
to
don't
explain
disturb me while I plot to
everything,
overthrow you.
but-
Lazang has given the storyteller a reroll. May RN Jesus have mercy on you.
Thank you.
That's
Now
a
you have
third.
3 rerolls available.
Oh yay.
Um,
Because
yeah.
I'm gonna be using them here soon.
we now it'll be on tier 2, and it basically will get bigger, more grander. Whether for good or bad, that is to be decided. But
As soon as you open that door, you see a small little red caterpillar wearing a very cute looking white robe.
describe this caterpillar.
It's a Wurmple.
It could be a
Yeah, it's got-
caterpillar.
It's got
No.
cute little nubs, and it's got what looks to be kind of a little horn on its head, and it
Okay.
just looks up at you, at whoever opened the door, with just these big eyes.
Clearly, this is the BBEG.
The what?
The big bad
And
evil
it-
guy.
And it says ever so sweetly,
Get back in your room.
Argus is just gonna like eat, like the shiver goes all the way up his body at that deep voiced bug. Like what?
Azurith is just looking over, just shocked at the tiny thing, like, that's a deep voice.
I gotta go use the restroom, though.
I guess you better choose your not favorite corner. This place is under quarantine now, and you're not allowed to come out.
Need to fix my back. Can you fix my back? Argus is holding up the bag to the bug.
he just kind of stares at you, and it's just very slowly. Actually, he just ignores you.
Well, now that's just
Rude.
rude. Jet is going to position himself in the open doorway, turn, and raise a hind leg towards the caterpillar.
Are you really sure you want to do that? And I am asking legitimately, do you want to do that?
Well, I guess we know we're not getting any more Ghost Electric type Rockruff eggs.
Yeah, I just want to learn the water gun attack. What better way to practice? not sure if I should. But apparently we have killed RZ.
I say just sit on the bug and get him stuck inside you.
No, that's gonna poison him.
No, it's just a bug type.
That can learn
What do you
Well,
all do?
should I?
I mean, that's entirely up to you.
No. Yes.
Okay.
Great fun! Right, Boo?
Oh lord.
After we find out what this monstrosity is.
It's actually a Zoroark pretending to be a Wurmple.
All right. What is this one?
My cat is curled up on top of me now, and it's adorable. Argus needs a cat.
Wolstein, you didn't even have to say anything.
A generous bestowal.
Okamo_ tipped $20, Nyan.
Oh no.
Right, and we have reached tier 3. Because it was
Yeah.
like, what, 5, 15, and then 25?
No,
Something like
5, 15, 30. So we're not
15,
quite
30?
to tier 3.
Okay. So then we have hit tier 2. Which means Tiny here. Tiny here gets a little bit of something something.
Little
see.
worm, big stick.
What is one I want to use? Tell me, what is the thing you're most weak to? What type?
Me?
Yes.
Normal.
Normal?
No. No. He's weak to ground type, ghost type, and dark type.
All right.
If you want to take most advantage of him, I'd go ghost type. Because he can't phase through that.
What do I want to use?
He said to be on my least favorite corner. Well, currently it's the one he's occupying.
Oh, that's a mean one.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're gonna bring this one out, I think. I'm gonna bring it over here for me myself.
720 wants _scores him to take a gamble.
Oh lord. No, Friday gambling. This is even more gambling.
Let's see. Hey, don't look at that. Get away from their arm.
I already saw. There's nothing I can do about it.
Well, I spammed the R a bunch, but the best
Didn't
I
land
could
on
do
heads.
for flipping a coin came up heads.
Okay, that's fair.
I just don't like the skill gamble one because I don't feel like the coin flipping really works well with this game, with tabletop.
Why not just roll a dice then? The bottom 3 are a fail, and the top 3 are a success.
That might be
Right,
what
so-
we do.
You want to see exactly how many dice this little Wurmple's got?
Oh
Yeah.
lord.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
That's up the dice.
It's only a
Ooh.
2.
You got it too. But I'm afraid that you did let your guard down. So I will allow you 1 die to see if you can even like resist against this. You got to get a 5 or higher.
Oh lord. Oh no.
Ooh. Yeah. So as you're raising your leg,
I mean, you guys could give me a reroll, yes.
Nope.
that's true.
You deserve this.
As
Hey,
you are
he's the
raising
one
your
that's
leg,
keeping us hostage here. But go ahead, Rygon.
as you are raising your leg, you know, and just because something in the skies above told you that was a great idea, you feel the hardest hit you had ever felt in your entire life.
I miss.
Square
enough
in the
air.
stomach.
Zorro Arc 720 gave the party a reroll.
I have
Where
to
is
wait
it
for that.
hitting?
Right square in the stomach.
Oh,
It is the
okay.
hardest hit you had ever felt in your entire life.
May
Well, you gotta get at
darkness
least a little bit
prevail.
closer.
Lazanka Strandus calls him with less power.
Oh. Well, apparently my skill gamble one got canceled out. Okay.
Fair enough.
Jet is wheezing heavily.
Oh, you are flying backwards.
Can I catch
I
him?
need you to roll a dexterity survival athletic to not go out the window. You barely manage as your body smashes through the glass of the window. You manage to catch onto the ledge, and you are now hanging there.
Azurith will go and try to get the Jet back up. It's like,
Okay.
yike.
To be fair, I
Bug,
want it pointed
bug.
out. I wanted to let you finish your description. But in response to you saying how somehow the heavens let me know that this was a good idea, I wanted noted, it is raining right now. So yes, they did tell me it was a good idea.
That is perfectly fair. That is a great point. And it is at this point that the storm card comes in. Don't blame me. You can blame your audience. Azurith and Jet, I need you to roll me an insight survival alert.
1, 2.
Our favorite one. You both feel an electric charge starting.
Oh, Jet would be fine.
Oh, that's fine with Jet.
Yeah.
Oh, also, are we implementing the power revamp tonight?
No. That's something we'll probably do out of session.
Oh, okay.
I know, as much as I'd like to. But you do feel an electric charge kind of starting up in the air. Jet, your fur is kind of standing on end, or even more on end than it usually does. And you can feel a tingle in your armor, Azurith.
How do I want to
Wait.
word this? Yes, the plan is to, as Azurith's first thought is like, this is perfect to get him out, or us out.
Oh yeah, how much damage did I take from that?
It's a great question. I was hoping you'd ask. Let's see.
Why did you ask, Jet?
I
Let's see how
wanted
much
to be
damage you take.
fair to how much I take.
Oh, surprisingly, you took 1 damage.
With super effective.
2 damage.
Yeah, it is. That is a flat.
So you
that is
really
a
did
standard-
use a ghost move on me?
Dark type.
What move?
Sucker punch.
Oh.
Which technically shouldn't that have failed?
And oh no, because Jet here was preparing an attack. Said so himself.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, I mean, it was it wasn't exactly
It was
a
a
move,
form of water
but
gun.
it was a kind of a form of water gun, yeah.
Bad bug, bad bud, bad bud, bad bug, bad bud, bad bug.
Either way, as you all are scrambling over at the window, Tiny just looks you all over.
Stay in your room.
And then shoots out a little sticky thing onto the door and pulls it shut.
Can I open it again?
It's surprisingly, you find that very difficult if you try.
I want my door open.
Well, feel free to give me a straight strength roll. You manage to pull it open about a 1/2 inch, and you can see that the rim of it is just covered in this webbing.
Does that like being trapped? Argus is gaining the fear, claustrophobia. Also, you two should probably come inside.
Well, we haven't been able to do our little scene yet. So
Yeah, you've got about 1 turn before lightning hits.
Jet is scrambling, trying to get in.
Azurith is trying to pull him in as much as like, no, we're not having a fall out the window.
That will be a Jet, I'll let you do dexterity survival athletic. Azurith, you will be strength survival athletic. Both of you combined, you managed to get the winded rock rough through the
May
window.
darkness prevail.
Lazankus Taurum with less power.
First who?
Me.
Oh, fair enough. Well, you ain't getting that door open now, then.
It's okay. We don't need to get the door open.
No, it's his next roll that gets the reduction.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't need the door open, because Argus is digging around through Jolene's, admittedly, bag, and pulling out the super awesome rope made of century-old twine. We can go out the window.
And just as you say that, lightning strikes just outside that window. It illuminates.
Go out the window, Jet.
It illuminates Azurith and Jet as it strikes, and it's a loud crackling boom.
Jet, go out the window. Can you throw lightning rocks up to not let us get hit?
I don't think we're gonna go out the window, Azurith says, slowly picking up the rope and walking towards the window.
I could try going through the floor again.
We can't get through the floor.
No, but I could run distraction.
True.
I want to try and find. I'm gonna go try to find Ethan. And Jet's going to try and phase through the floor.
Okay. 1d6.
Oh, what's that?
How best to say this?
I
Despite your
succeed
best efforts,
wonderfully.
despite your best efforts to go through the floor, you go through the ceiling instead.
Well, this works
Azurith
too.
Azurith watches as he floats up. It's like, oh.
You now
Oh.
find yourself on the roof, rain splattering against your fur.
Wait, wasn't there 3 floors?
Yeah, but it's kind of like tiered. So
Oh, okay.
you're on the roof.
The slide whistle sound. I will say, Variant, if you use a blurb, you could probably find that and play it using bits.
So,
But,
did he mean to do that?
Yeah.
Jet's eyes were just closed the entire time, concentrating, and has no idea until suddenly, why am I wet?
Azurith will slowly peek his head out the window and look up, with rope in hand.
Jet's going to look over the side of the roof. Well, I guess I could fly somewhat. Well,
Cool. I'm gonna toss you the rope.
well,
Argus?
actually, let me look. What all is here on the roof?
It is a tiled roof, so you can see very, very weathered, what do you call those? Not
Tiles?
shutters. They start with an S. Shingles. You see
Oh.
very weathered shingles up there, and the style is reminiscent of goth. So you actually see like this little metal fence kind of extending around the edge of the roof. And right in the middle of the entire roof, you can see this very large tower that you assume the guildmaster is in. The roof kind of slopes downward a little bit, and you can kind of see the rain just sort of sloshing off onto the ground, assumedly the ground below.
Jet's gonna lean over the side again. Don't worry about the rope. I'm gonna see if I can talk to the guildmaster.
Well, you are the one who can
Somewhat
do
go
the-
through walls.
Yeah, I was trying not to say that out loud.
1% of the time.
Oh, what's the worst that could happen?
We're gonna find out now. While he does that, can I...
Go ahead.
While Jet goes off to try to find the guildmaster, can I try to tie the other end of the rope to the bed?
Well, there's no bed in there to tie the rope to. It's
I
just
thought
the
we had a
hay.
bed.
No, it's
Oh,
just hay.
okay. To
Your
the
first room had a bed. This one doesn't.
to the divider between the windows.
Okay. How well do you think you know your knots?
Well, I'm confident.
That was a bit slow.
Consider your backstory.
Think I could do knots.
Also, we have influence. I've sent it to you, Rygon.
Could Azurith do it? I think so.
I'm
Yes.
good with nature, and the rope is made from nature. Therefore, I can tie a knot.
No.
I'm not sure what you mean by the mouse,
I
Zorar.
believe they're referring to Ethan.
Oh, yeah, okay. Ethan is currently indisposed, I'm afraid.
Nah.
It's fine.
So I'm gonna have to deny this one, mostly because this is actually a puzzle I want the team to kind of figure out.
I'm confident in my knots.
All right, go ahead and roll me a survival. Let's see how good you are. It's decent.
Hey. See, Azurith, I can tie knots. I'm very good at knots, and I'm not lying.
You made a pun with that, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I thought it was obvious.
Well, what do you plan on doing with this knotted rope?
And
Now
I
that
throw
you-
the other end of the rope out the window. Now we can climb down.
And what is your plan once we get down?
We escape?
Just the two of us?
We
I'm
find
not
Ethan.
bashing something. Cat has replaced a die for Jet with a 6.
Oh, so you're going to guaranteed get through one more wall.
Yay! Well, not guaranteed, but yay!
He replaced one of a 6, so that's a guarantee success.
Time for bashing something. Lazang has replaced a die for Rygon with a 6.
No!
Guess that cancels that out.
No, because it's me facing through walls is not a contested roll.
Who said that I wasn't even gonna let you?
What?
Oh, nothing.
What?
We can get out the window and we can go get help, or we can beat up the bug and then we can open the door. And then we can go get help.
Something that you all should notice at this point, though. None of your teammates are waking up. Despite everything that has just happened, none of them are awake.
Why aren't they awake?
That was something I was trying to point out to you. What do we do without them waking up? Who in this town can we go to find help? Edge has been run off on some sort of mission. The wares in the stores are scarce now.
Smoke's outside of town. If we can make it out there, we can get help.
Then how do we get past the guards?
We don't go through an entrance. We go a different way. Or if we can find Dimitri or Ethan. They know ways out.
Let's wait for Chet to see what he has.
He's just gonna sit with his muzzle out in the rain, looking out, waiting on Jet.
All right. Roll me a dexterity survival athletic.
What?
The DM didn't stutter. The storyteller didn't stutter.
You pull back just in time as another thunderbolt hits just outside the window.
That's twice now.
Whatever you
someone's
just
aiming
said,
at us.
Orem, you did not come through.
Oh yeah, he's barely coming
Okay,
through.
you only slightly came through that time.
I said maybe we should wait for Jet. Why is your microphone so horrible that it can't pick me up?
What do you mean, my
Because you're-
microphone?
I blame your thing for it not coming through.
Argus,
How
you just
would-
gotta work the vocal cords. Come on, just speak properly, and your voice will be heard.
You're not even using my microphone.
Still your fault somehow.
Buy a better microphone. Anyways, Jet is going to try and phase through the wall of the tower.
As you approach the tower, you get a sense of incredible drowsiness suddenly hit you. Like, it is strong. Before you know it, 2 steps in, it feels almost like your legs are lead. And it's a struggle just to put one in front of the other. Now, you could continue in, or you could try to back out.
He's gonna try and back out.
Okay. As you back away from the tower, that sense of drowsy dizziness slowly starts to fade away until eventually you kind of feel like you're back to your old self again. But even so, your head still feels like it's got a bit of a fog in it. It was just that intense of an experience.
He's gonna focus on his ghostly energies while also kind of trying to weave his electricity into it.
Okay.
Kind of like strengthening himself with it.
Lazang wants much more description from the storyteller.
All right, in what capacity? What do you want more description with?
I'd say you can just be overly descriptive with something at some point. Soon.
All right.
But anyways, Jet is going to be focusing on his energies, kind of trying to keep them, especially the ghostliness, because he thinking about how they said that the ghosts were something that they need to watch out for, so he's thinking maybe I can overcome it with that. But he's also fortifying himself with electricity as a little wake-up jolt kind of thing. And he's going to approach it carefully again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a special contest perform.
With 1 guaranteed success.
Oh yeah, one of those are replaced by a 6.
Okay, so we'll assume you got a 3 then.
Woohoo!
The energies that you wrap around yourself that manifest themselves into your body feel feel very natural. It's almost like the crackling of your own spirit is coming to the fore. The very essence of your soul manifesting itself in a manner that is indistinguishable from your very passions. You can feel the electricity crackling up starting at your feet. You can feel it crackling up your legs, from the tip of your tail upwards, from the tip of your ears downwards, and from the tip of your nose backwards onto your muzzle. Lightning flashes through the various different hairs of your fur just at the same time as they take on an almost wispy-like approach. You feel almost like a thundercloud made manifest. The only thing keeping you, reminding you that you are a physical living creature being the fact that your 4 paws are on that roof and you can still feel the rain tingling against the side of your electric shield. I'm assuming you're walking forward, as you're trying to walk forward, the intensity of the sleepiness from before kind of washes over you. It's there, it's present, it's harsh, but it's manageable.
He's gonna push forward. Also, I like that overly descriptiveness. At least I assume you were using the card for that. I liked it.
Yeah, that's what the card was being used for.
Prove.
Each step forward is just another wave that kind of bashes against your defenses, and that you find that you're having to refresh them ever more frequently against this onslaught. Go ahead and roll me another special contest perform. Okay. You take another step, and another, and another, until you're right up against the wall.
And now he's going to try and push through it.
Okay. Give me that 1d6.
As you get stuck.
Hey, not a bad roll.
Not bad.
You push through the wall, leaving just a faint outline of mist and electricity in your wake. And darkness descends upon you. It's a pretty thick wall, and it takes you some time to get all the way through it, until eventually you pop out onto the other side, into a room that is intimately familiar. And something is wrong. Arzadeyu and Aaaaaand, what did you two up to?
Lazang wants a trap.
Uh-oh.
Did we already get the other trap implemented, by the way?
How best to say it? It was the second lightning bolt.
Oh, okay.
And the second lightning bolt. Okay.
Yeah. That was me combining the storm and the trap together. Because the storm had a second bolt.
I just wanted to make sure for keeping track of things.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, Argus is annoying the bug. He's just calling out through the door. Hey, Mr. Bug, can you open up the door yet? Please, 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 and just going on and on and on like that. Probably more annoying Azurith than the bug.
Well, yeah. I would have the bug roll to determine whether or not they're getting annoyed by you, but I got an automatic 6, so yeah, that bug ain't getting annoyed by you worth squat.
Damn it.
Amazing. Yeah, Azurith is holding the meteorite, slightly annoyed, staring outside the window.
My meteorite.
Oh yeah.
Can I roar through the door?
I mean, you can roar, it's just not going to do much. It's a fairly thick wooden door. I'm afraid doors don't run away.
And I don't think tail whip would work either. I can't lower the door's defense, can I?
Unfortunately, no.
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
All right, we have reached tier
_tipped
3.
$5. Bug, 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 bug.
It's a super bug.
And now on to the fourth and final tier. Okay, I will say, thank you for this suggestion, Rygon. These tiers are definitely feeling more fun.
This
Good.
bug is god among bugs now.
I wasn't able to continue my thought. How dare you?
Sorry.
All right. The alabaster gleam will now exert more pressure upon our poor heroes here. You can hear a marching of several footsteps outside your room now. What do you do?
Sound of that.
Argus, we leave now.
Quite so comfortable
Yeah,
as when
yeah.
I'm at least
'Argus,
60
Azurith will take the
Therein
rope,
Cat has
throw it
purchased
out.
10 tabletop cards packs.
Thank you so much for that, Varian Cat.
Azurith will grab the rope, throw it out the door,
You mean
and
window?
he will go down the window.
Okay. Do you wish to take any of your teammates?
And the question is, who do we take?
Could probably take 2.
Argus takes Amos. Azurith, you put the cream puff into your bag and carry Dart by the scruff.
Want to do that?
Well, you are the biggest one, Argus, so you should take the biggest one of them that are currently unconscious.
Fair.
Yes, Azurith will put the meteorite and the snow globe in the fancy bag. Jolene in wrong order. Jolene in fancy bag. Snow globe and meteorite in his bag. Grab Dart by the scruff.
Wait,
and
can I
start...
have the snow globe? Because the meteorite will break it.
Yes.
Not enough ale. Therein Cat gave the party a reroll.
That's 2 rerolls now.
Well,
Perfect.
1, because 1 already got used.
One already got used today?
Look,
Okay.
I
I
could
have
have
no
sworn.
space for any more.
Therein
none
Cat
of them have been
bestowed the
used.
curse of junk.
Oh.
All right, curse of junk.
That's my favorite curse.
Please don't disturb me while I plot to overthrow you.
Lazang has given the storyteller a reroll. May RN Jesus have mercy on you.
I think that's what, 3 for me now?
Yes.
Because
Would be
Man, I just-
4.
Oh.
4. Man, I really hope none of you get into any big trouble. Like, going into a boss lair or something silly like that.
Yeah.
Jet's dead.
19.
So,
Yeah, the chat is very much guaranteed Jet dying here.
So,
Anyways, yes, we have our stuff, and like Argus, you're gonna hide
Argus
the
is
rope
grabbing
on
Amos.
the way down. Make the rope loose when you're coming out, so you can tug it off.
I need this one.
Okay.
Okay, 26. You. All right, I got a perfect thing for the curse of junk.
I like junk.
Okay.
All right.
So,
What's your plan?
Argus is taking Amos and probably Jolene in the fancy bag because I have the
I'm for
fancy
bashing
bag.
something.
Varen
Cat
has replaced a die for Azurith with a 6.
Cool.
Okay.
And
Yes.
Azurith is taking Dart.
Dart, meteorite in bag. And
I have the snow globe in my bag. Or in Jolene's bag.
Yes, we're just pointing out where the two are. And we're going down the window. Or out the
Alrighty.
window, down the rope.
As you are carrying all your stuff, this will raise your difficulty. It's raining. You're carrying heavy teammates. You're kind of under a little bit of duress here. It's going to be a little harder to climb down that window. Go ahead
I'm for
and
bashing something.
Zoroark 720 has replaced a die for Jet with a 6.
Oh, very nice. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity survival athletic, please, for both of you.
Looks like
I would
Seda
like to
will be joining us in about 30 minutes.
Wonderful.
Okay.
And Azurith has an automatic 6 on one of theirs.
By the way, I would like to use a will, please.
Go ahead.
Alrighty then.
So that's 2 automatic successes for you.
I'm for bashing
yeah.
something.
Varen Cat has replaced a die for Argus with a 6.
You have 3 successes. I will
Oh.
be rolling 3. I have 4 successes.
And I have 3 successes.
We have so much going on right now. Okay. So yeah. Jet's got a 6. Argus has a 6. Azurith has we each have a 6.
Mm-hmm.
We got 4 storyteller rerolls. We've got 2 rerolls for the party. And then we've got a trap still waiting.
Oh, yeah, the trap. That's going to be coming up here in a second.
Oh, Lord.
Also, Rygon has a 6 as well.
Yeah. Well, I think I used my 6 on the.
You
Yeah.
used yours
Tiny.
against my annoying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm for bashing something.
Lazang has replaced a die for Rygon with a 6.
Damn it.
Well, there we go.
Okay. Me and Argus, I've already used our 6s, so...
I have 3 successes. Azurith has 4.
I'm just starting to lose count of all the rerolls and whatnot we got.
That's why I was taking note here. We got 4 rerolls for Rygon, 2 rerolls for the party, and now we have a crit for Rygon and Jet.
Okay.
That's where we're at right now.
Yeah, if you could keep that as a note with you, that'd be very much appreciated.
Yeah.
Who's first out the window?
I think that would be Azurith.
Okay. So you both are climbing out the window. As you are climbing out, you can see the door that you had just left in the room suddenly bang open. And several of the white cloaked figures kind of are gathered at the door, and they stare. They stare at Argus for just a second before he ducks down, and they then stream into the room trying to like what do we do? Sort of stuff. They're in a slight panic, realizing that you are all trying to escape. Azurith?
You gotta stop speaking so high pitched.
I can't help it.
It shall be done, and done well.
Varen Cat is sending the next attack all in. Oh boy.
Oh, Lord.
Well, that's good because the next attack is actually going to come from the environment.
What?
Azurith? Oh, no, no, it's not lightning. Azurith, go ahead and roll me a 1d6, please. Ooh, yeah. A blouse hits you in the face and blinds you. Yeah, just the wind carried a blouse and it smacks you in the face and it just doesn't want to get off.
Azurith, we gotta hurry.
Azurith is now just sliding down the rope faster. He's not climbing down there, he's just sliding down it. Because he can't see and doesn't want to drop dirt.
Yep, and that blouse, now that it's been raining for a little bit, it's getting kind of soaked and it's starting to become a little harder to breathe. You are effectively being waterlogged by a random piece of cloth.
Oh. 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 How long is this, how tall, or how far are we going down?
It's about 2 stories.
Okay. How fast am I dropping?
Well, since you said you're sliding down the rope, I'd say you're probably going about, like about 5 feet every 5 to 10 seconds.
Okay.
Do you wish to go faster?
Yes.
Okay.
As he's not, it's harder for him to breathe, he's gonna let go of the rope to get down faster, then try grabbing it before he hits the ground.
Okay. Roll me a straight dexterity.
Straight dexterity. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Do you want to use a party reroll?
Yes, please.
Okay,
is that
go
fine
ahead.
with the other two?
Proof.
I suppose.
Okay. You wish to use a party reroll?
Or maybe the chat will be nice and give you a crit 6 and we can just not use up our other reroll.
I probably will need a 2 to succeed.
You'll be fine.
It's gonna
I
hurt.
mean, you could be fine. Maybe I'm just teasing you.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
A miss! Not enough ale! Therein Cat gave the party a reroll.
Okay, we at least have another reroll.
What would you like to do? This next reroll, though, you will have to accept it.
I'm keeping this one.
Okay.
No matter the consequences.
As you grasp onto the rope, in your haste
Time
to
for
do
bashing
so,
something? Zoroark 720 has replaced a die for asterisk with a 6.
Well, this one will require that he accepts that, another name for himself is asterisk. Otherwise, unfortunately, he won't be able to use it.
and unfortunately, since I'm right in the middle of my description, this one will have to apply to the next roll.
Well, yeah.
But what do you think, Azra?
Azurith will not accept asterisks. He is still against that.
I'll
Well,
accept
yes,
it. I'm asterisk.
but does Arzi accept it?
But you're asking the play. Oh.
You're the one that chooses to accept it or not. It's not like Azurith in game is like, somebody wants to call me asterisk. No!
I'm gonna have to decline this one.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'll take it.
Gotta get the
I'll be
name right.
asterisk.
Nope,
I'll be
I'm giving
asterisk
it
Argus.
back.
I'm sorry, Zorark, but the way Zim has put me, I have to deny
Death
it.
before dishonor.
Yeah, you should have gone for the blue dog. You should have given it to the blue dog.
All right. Then moving on, in your haste to grab onto the rope and kind of pull yourself down at a much faster speed, your claws actually start fraying it. The structure of the rope is now weaker. You yourself, you're fine. You managed to get to the bottom, but Argus, on the other hand, well, you're going to have to make a few rolls if you want to get down intact.
Is there a very expensive rope?
Taking the blouse off of him.
Yeah, you managed to get the blouse off just fine. You are no longer being waterboarded by a piece of cloth. Argus, are you still climbing down?
Down as fast as I can.
Okay. You will need to roll a dexterity survival athletic then. You wish to make a reroll.
Nope.
Okay. As you are getting close to the bottom, the rope snaps. And you tumble that last couple of feet onto your rump.
Oh.
But you are otherwise unhurt. You can actually see a few of the white-robed figures above who had tried to climb down the rope as well, realize that the rope has been damaged and are reluctant to continue moving further down.
Argus is sad about his rope, but can he keep the smaller broken piece?
Yeah. It's frayed at one end, though.
That's fine. Argus is a pack rat.
Azurith has put Dart down for the moment out of his mouth, like, okay, we're out. Now we start moving. And he will pick Dart back up and start heading towards the outskirts of town. Towards the
Let's
cluster.
see. Ooh. Well, I got myself a good roll.
Chat.
What do y'all think is about to happen? Just out of curiosity.
We're going to get surrounded by white-robed people.
Good guess. What do you think, Azurith?
Lightning strikes.
Okay. Jet?
Sorry, what was the question?
What do you think is about to happen?
To them?
Yeah, I successfully made my roll.
They get away scotch-free.
Oh man, that's so optimistic of you. Tiny jumps out the window.
Oh no!
And as
he goes full
you can-
Spider-Man.
You can see him just slowly, like it's in slow motion, like literally all the rain around just kind of like ceases motion, and you all just in your terrified, gaping mouths see him land onto the ground, and a small crater forms around him.
Okay, very important question.
Yes.
Did he do the caterpillar version of a superhero landing.
something?
Zoroark
Yes, he did.
720 has
Okay.
replaced a die for Azurith with a 6.
Wow, it seems chat really cares about you all today.
Really? You've gotten how many 6s and rerolls? Some of chat cares about us. Not all.
Larzang certainly
You've
doesn't.
thought this through.
Wostein_oil has unlocked a memory.
Okay.
Ugh, I miss.
I think I know
Not
who I'm
enough
going to give it to.
ale.
Zoroark 720 gave the party a reroll.
That's 2 rerolls now.
3 rerolls. Because you used one, but then we got another one.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I used one, got another one, and then this one. 3. Got it.
The tiny little caterpillar looks up at you, Azurith, and Argus, and just simply states,
You should have stayed in your room.
before he suddenly starts coming after you.
I heard Horeb screaming in the other room.
It's not screaming, it's, I don't think I want to be anywhere near you!
How long have we been, has this been going on for?
This little session thing?
Yeah.
This little session has been going on for an hour and a half so far.
Okay. I request that we take a 2-minute break.
That is fine.
I will be right back. Mostly because we're right on the edge of a couple of different transition points.
I need to use the restroom.
Toshime, it is actually a Wurmple, and they did specifically take the rest of the party with them. Though there is a good chance that the inside of Jolene's bag is going to be all sticky and gross.
You mean sweet smelling?
Well, yes, it'll smell sweet, but it's still going to be sticky and gross.
In my headcanon, I put her in the bowl, in the bag. So there's a little bit of
Azurith
pairing.
that put her into the bag, and yes, she is in the bowl, but who's to say the bowl stays right side up?
The bowl is on the side. It's not a container. You're not carrying a container. You're carrying a bag. And now, if you put Jolene in a container, in a bag, that's a different story. Also, Jolene would still need to breathe. So...
We don't know Jolene needs to breathe.
Okay, I am back.
Okay, we can have that conversation later, Argus.
Also, putting her in the bag was a smarter idea than what I was going to do, is I was going to put her in my mouth and hold him.
Yeah, no. Jolene might have gone down the throat. And Jolene might have not liked the result when she finally wakes up.
Angry Jolene in a belly.
By the way, while we are on a small break, everybody, don't forget that we do actually have a buy 10, get 1 free for the Stream Loots packs. You guys may need to remind me if you do purchase 10 packs. This is only for purchasing with, actually outright purchasing them. But that is a thing that is available. And it is based on the pack that you purchase. So if you purchase the Amp and V pack, then unfortunately you only get one of those for free. But like in the case of the tabletop packs, you buy one of those or 10 of those and you get your choice of a pack from any of them.
What are we looking time-wise for our other player?
He should be here within the next 10 minutes, according to what he sent in the Discord.
Would we like to wait for him?
I would not be opposed.
Okay.
I actually need to go use the restroom myself now. Gosh darn it. I would like to go do that.
Go for it.
To move over to Zim stuff, since Seda's with our character, then we could do the Zim transition.
Well, for the Zim transition, that's one that I want to kind of save for a little bit.
Okay.
Mostly because I want to see if our last tier gets fulfilled or not.
Oh no.
Yeah, how are you all liking the tiered system?
They want to kill us.
A miss! Not enough ale!
There and Cat gave the
Oh my
party a
God.
reroll.
So we did use one of the rerolls. Now we are at 3 rerolls?
4.
No, we used one.
We used one and immediately got one back. Then we got another one, which put us at 3, and this is our 4th.
I'm going to go adjust that card real quick to make this much easier in the future. Because right now I have them auto-completed, but they don't necessarily always get auto-completed. And it'll make it much easier to keep track of what has and has not been done. And I see why they have that option now. The storyteller ones are set up where they're not auto-completed, but... We also have the all-in, which I think you said that succeeded, Rygon?
Yeah, that's that was the blouse.
Okay.
The blouse was from the Curse of Junk, as I'm sure some of the chat pointed out.
Oh, I was hoping for use.
The fact that it was sticking around though, and essentially waterboarding Azurith was the all-in portion. Had they chosen to go down the rope slowly, they would have actually have started to drown. But since they chose to go down the rope quickly, they just caused the rope to fray.
Okay. I like
What-
how creative you're
Wait,
being
rope.
with this stuff.
I pride myself on my flexibility.
You broke my rope.
Well, you could have just stuck around in the room if you really wanted to.
I don't think I'd survive.
You all enjoying the session so far?
Very much so.
Yes. I'm already thinking up weapon ideas with the meteorite.
Well, I'll ask you this. Why do you think the meteorite is reacting the way it did?
Either it is causing some form of sound waves that is interacting with the glass, or some pressure.
Okay. The best thing I can say is remember where it came from.
The sky.
By the way, Brygon, when you do
What's up?
use these cards, please let me know that, you know, one, for the viewers to know that yes, their card was implemented.
You will fall yet.
Therein Cat is granting the boon of an additional die to Jet.
But for one, it'll be able to let the viewers know, hey, yes, it was successful, or it was implemented, etc.
Yeah.
But for
Well-
two, it'll help me keep track of what has and hasn't gone through.
That is fair. That's one of the reasons I'm making mention of it after the
Zoroark
fact.
720
Yeah,
wants a trap.
that's fine.
Crap. You all are putting me through my paces today. Please be nice.
Yeah, let's slow down on the cards, everybody. We have a lot going on right now, and it's getting a little much. Okay?
Unless you want to give me all the 6s, you can give me all the 6s.
Just slow back a bit.
And I'm really enjoying the support, and I'm glad to see the chat is super involved.
Tokeme is making with the grabby paws.
But now we're kind of reaching a stage where there's just so much going on, it's starting to get hard for me to keep track.
Exactly.
We have 4 rerolls for each person. Zin gets an extra die and a guaranteed 6, and Rygon gets a guaranteed 6.
So Rygon... I'm gonna just go ahead and refund those 2 from last night now. The 2
I'd say
rerolls
that's
for you.
fine.
Limits
You can
some
go
of
and
the
reroll.
chaos going on.
And don't forget, everyone, the situation can still get just a little bit worse.
No!
There is still 1 more tier remaining for this, for the bitter medicine. So I haven't even pulled out the really good stuff yet.
Can we get some sweet medicine next time?
Zorro Arc 720 is excited.
Maybe a cooldown on the redeems? That probably might not be a bad idea, at least for the rerolls.
The problem is that I can't, like, I can set individual cooldowns for each card, but there's still a bunch of cards that they can play that just kind of, you know.
No, I'm spotted. Doop, 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 doop.
And I don't really want to do a cooldown
Limit is
because
here.
it could be there could be a
has
situation where, yes, we do need that many rerolls.
Doop.
That is perfectly fair.
But yeah, just slow down for a little bit.
Itchy back, scritch,
no, Mary did not do the animations. She can't. She unfortunately hasn't been able to pull off animations yet. The animations were done by an artist that goes by the name of Captain Cronus. They also did the Halloween border edition that I had, about a week ago. Let's see here. Okay, so for tonight, the first trap card that was played did go through. That was implemented.
Yep. The storm card was implemented. The random table I rolled set 2 lightning strikes in the same location. So you've had your 2 lightning strikes, and I had the second one be a trap. So it covered both the trap and the lightning, and the storm card, rather.
Okay. Then we had the storm card used.
A generous bestowal.
Wosteen_Royal tipped $20. He. Noctowl wishes to see. And continues prepping ideas. Good luck.
Well, that is tier 4 completed.
With each fight, does my sanity die?
Does the Wurmple suddenly evolve, or does it just grow biceps?
On what arms? It just has
All of
biceps
them.
sticking out of its limbs.
Yeah, my sanity's dying now, thank you.
It has biceps on every leg.
Lazang is sending love to everyone.
I'm going back to my song now.
Okay, we got skill gamble that was used.
The tiers have now been fulfilled, but do not be afraid to continue donating. I will think of something to do with any further donations, so don't be afraid to put in something.
Like save our life.
Even if it's not going to be as big as like say the meeting the tier levels.
Maybe you can save our life. Because we're gonna die now.
What
From
the
a
hell is
Wurmple.
happening?
You're about to find out. We're not gonna tell you anything, but we'll tell you in character. Okay?
I'm scared and confused, which is probably good for my character.
See? See? You're already in character. One of our arms say nothing.
We're all gonna die.
Arum?
What the hell did you guys
Arum?
do?
Arum, I said say
jumped on it.
nothing.
What the hell did you guys do?
Nothing.
I've just been looking at chat muted for the last 2 hours. What the hell did you guys do?
Nothing. Nothing.
It's not
Nothing.
It's not like with each fight does your sanity die.
So the second trap card, was that used or still pending?
That was actually combined with the blouse.
That's right. That's right.
Should I go back to bed and forget I ever came in here?
No, can't do that.
Need you.
Oh no, I feel like my internet's breaking up, guys.
Dart, we will need you.
What the
Yes.
hell is
Dart, I'm
happening?
going to throw you like a dart.
No.
So
Time for bashing something?
Cat has replaced a die for dart with a 6.
oh boy.
Perfect.
You're gonna
Thank
need
you.
that.
Thank you. I have no clue what's going on, but thank you.
Perfect.
How many
Now I'm gonna
party
throw you
rerolls
and
have
you're
we
guaranteed
used?
to hit.
How many
Not sure.
party rerolls have we used? Just one?
We've used 1 and we have 4 left.
Shit, that's a lot.
I'm not sure that we have that many, but I'm still
I know
going through
one
the
was
list.
used on the rope.
And then it immediately got replaced. And then we got a 3rd when we were going down the rope. And then we got a 4th.
Did you use one when you were trying to get through the tower bit? I don't think you did.
He did
Right.
not. He used his successes.
Yeah, I had the crit 6s.
Okay.
Rygon, have you used any of your rerolls yet?
No. Surprisingly, I've been rolling well.
You've used one of them for the Wurmple, ignoring Argus.
No, he had an automatic success.
Yeah, he had crit 6s.
Oh.
So Jet currently has a pending crit 6, and Dart does, and I think we're caught up on all of those.
And Jet has an extra dice.
Yeah.
I've been
guys,
keeping track
this
of all
is
this.
a bit... You haven't been keeping track well, because we do not have that many rerolls.
Yeah, we do.
We have 3 available.
We have 4.
I am looking at the list here. We have 3 available.
Then where'd the second one come from?
There were 4 played. We used 1, so we have 3 left.
I've played.
Joke.
Zorro Arc 720 is making with the grabby paws.
Have you implemented the memory moment yet, Rygon?
No, that's actually going to be coming up.
Okay.
I've got an idea of how I'm going to implement that.
Cool. Okay. I think I've got notes here. We got 3 rerolls for the storyteller. We've actually got 3 crit 6s for... No, 2 crit 6s for Jet, 1 for Dart, and I think we've used everything else except for your rerolls.
And your extra dice.
Okay.
And my extra die.
And I think what I'm going to do is for every, and this is just for the donations. If we receive any donations, further donations that meet $15, so every $15, I will roll a die. And if I get 3 and down, something bad will happen. And if I get 4 or higher, something good will happen.
So is it going to be 3 or down, something bad happens to us? Foreign
Yes.
up, something good happens to Yuga.
No, not quite that mean. But that is chat's incentive. So if you wish to take that gamble, you may. Something will occur at every $15 donated.
Well, I'm ready to start and die.
I'm so confused. What's going on?
We have.
They'll
you're
explain in character.
Yes. See, you're doing your warm ups right for in character.
Okay, like out of character. Was I just kind of like passed out, drag along kind of deal?
Yes,
Yes.
exactly that. Dragged out a window.
Oh boy. Okay, Okay, so me not actually like knowing what's going on for the last 2 hours is fantastic. Cool. I think I'm ready to go.
Right on, cue the music. Let's begin.
Ba-ba-da-bum.
And the curtains
Ba-ba-da-bum.
open.
Speaking of music, I should probably switch our playlist away from Tavern Mellow.
Probably be a good idea.
Don't think that's
yes.
very fitting. How about Menacing?
Yes.
I'd say menacing would be good because menacing is about to happen.
A super villain, like BBEG.
BBEG. Big Bad Evil Guy. Okay. We don't say the name. We don't say what this one is. We'll let Dart experience this firsthand. Oh, hi.
Lazang says, yes. Run while you can. Flee in terror. This foe is beyond any of you.
That's an FOE. Back to Etrian Odyssey. Gosh darn it.
This thing could take out Cynthia's Garchomp in one hit.
All right, is everyone?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we gotta, for the official stuff, Seda, go in and introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Seda. I'm playing Dart, a specialized steel ground rockruff. I'm Confusion.
Okay, now we can continue.
Okay. Dart, you are having a bit of a troubled dream right now. Flashes of sensation kind of brushing by you. You feel wet. You can hear thundering drums, and you have this sense of dread. It's not a very pleasant dream that you're going through. However, you begin to feel yourself come to, slowly but surely. You realize that you are being carried by one of your teammates. It is raining around you, and both Azurith and Argus appear to be in a bit of a panic. You are still groggy, you feel very tired, but you're awake.
Where the hell are we now?
Azurith, let's go with Dart's main. Ah, you're awake. Perfect timing. Up on your feet. We need to get moving.
Oh yeah. You see a little red caterpillar coming towards you, Dart.
Crawling out of a crater.
Oh, what the hell's that? What? Spark notes, please.
This thing was trying to lock us up and now it's trying to kill us.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. What's happening?
The white guys want to capture us and keep us in our room, but we don't want to be in our room. And Jet ran off to try to talk to the headmaster.
Before you
this
can
thing's
go
gonna
on
kill us.
much further, Argus, the little caterpillar, as it is crawling towards all of you, looks at Dart and simply states,
Having 3 of you won't matter at all.
guys, what's the plan here? Let's talk more planning.
Yeah, what do you all do? I'm going to give you I'm going to give you 20 seconds to come up with a plan, and I'm going to be counting in real life.
We're leading him to Klefki.
4.
Okay, are we running? We're running?
Yes, we're running. We're
Okay,
running to
we're
Klefki.
running.
And we
10,
start running.
11. Okay,
Run.
you all start running. You are, I assume all of you are dashing down the hill that leads up to the guild hall. You can see the town below you, the lights strewn about, still sparkling, even within the rain, little hisses kind of coming up from here or there where it touches one of the bulbs. Nobody appears to be on the street, assumedly all of them having taken cover from the rain itself. The only individuals that you can still see standing here and thereabout are the white-robed cultists.
So yeah, hiding from the white-robed cultists as we run. Maybe we can make it over to the area where Klefki was.
Yes.
The forest.
Who's Klefki?
We'll explain later. Less talking, more running.
I am disappointed by our lack of progress.
Therein Cat finds this situation too vague and demands a hint.
All right. You get 3 paths in front of you. On the right path, you can see a path that leads down to a rather large building. And very faintly in the rain, you can see a sign with a book on it. It is tight, so there's not much room to maneuver on that path, but the building itself looks fairly sturdy. The middle path looks like it takes off into an open field of sorts. It's not necessarily something like farmland, but you do see a field of flowers that appear to be almost reaching up to the sky like they're enjoying the rain. It seems open, and you can see over on the other side of it the ruined city. On the left path, you can see what appears to be something that leads further into the village proper. So it seems like winding streets. A few different obstacles are in the road. So things like little wagons and barrels and so on and so forth. It doesn't appear to have a destination, though.
Center path, center path.
Okay, and I'm saying this in character, like, okay, I'm assuming it's a hide, run more, or go on a brisk Sunday walk.
We're hiding or running. We are not going for a brisk walk. The bug wants to kill us.
Is either left or right? Do you want more running or do you want more hiding?
Running.
Repeat that.
Zim, you asshole!
Oh, wonderful job, Zim. Congratulations. Bravo. Anyways,
just out of curiosity, the you're kind of describing the path and like it led to a building. Like, how well can we see that building?
It's you can see it decently well, though the rain has created a bit of a foggy atmosphere. The building itself is rather large, and it seems to be perhaps one of the more solid examples of the buildings around.
Is it like looking like it's kind of like isolated, or essentially the decision that I'm trying to like rapidly go through, like, if we need to, could we run away from the building? Like,
No, it's if you run in that direction, there's really only one destination to go, and it is that building. You can, of course, try to turn into any of the side buildings, but the corridor is fairly tight. There doesn't really appear to be much in the way of, like, say, alleys or anything like that.
So it's a dead
It
end
is
street,
just
basically.
buildings, and then you have the rather large, imposing building on the other end. But it looks solidly built.
Center
Okay.
path?
Okay, so I'm
No.
seeing I'm seeing either potential good hiding spot, we might lose them, or more running into open field where we're definitely exposed.
The open field is a no. The village proper is a maybe.
Then
10
creepy
seconds.
bandit.
10,
Creepy
9,
bandit building. Let's go.
8,
All right,
7,
all right,
6.
and we're moving into a building.
You're going towards the right path?
Yes, the building with a book on it.
Okay. I would like you, all three of you, to roll for me a insight survival alert, please.
Give me a second. I realized this entire time I panicked that I actually didn't have tabletop up. Look, Dart once again just woke up in a life or death situation. I'm not okay with this 2-point trend.
And you're once again all wet as well.
Oh yeah, because it is raining.
At least you're protected from the lightning.
Actually, he would track the lightning.
No, I wouldn't.
No, he's ground type.
Oh.
He would
I was thinking-
attract it and then not get hurt by it.
True.
Actually, that's a good thing to note if that's the case.
Also, for the record, I slammed Dorm's bedroom door shut.
Yeah,
Rude.
he did.
Okay,
Almost
okay,
gave me
give me
a
that roll
fucking
one more
heart
time,
attack.
please. Rygon, could you give me that roll one more time, please?
Yes, it is everyone's favorite roll, Insight Survival Alert.
I'll get 4 dice.
Okay.
One of those becomes a 6. He still has a 6 card.
Yeah.
Is that
Okay.
automatically, or do I choose when to use that?
did we
For
ever
the
establish?
sake of ease, it's just automatic.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Argus has a 3 then, right?
Argus
have
did not have any left.
Okay.
Yeah, mine got used.
Are you all ready for this one?
Yeah.
Yep.
This is the tier 4. Anybody who chooses to turn around, just to look at how close the little caterpillar is, notice that there's about 10 of them now.
Oh.
Great.
10 caterpillars or 10 different Pokemon?
10 caterpillars.
He's a ninja! He knows Shadow Clone Jutsu! Please tell me they have headbands.
No.
Uh-uh.
Just the same white robes with the red trim.
Don't look back, just keep running. Just keep running.
As you all are running down the tight corridor, you can hear movements from both sides of the building as people are kind of wondering what's going on. Windows are opening up, doors are kind of being cracked open. You all are about a third of the way down the street when out of one of the buildings, a white-robed cultist suddenly pops out. I will go ahead and I will see what species they are.
Can I?
Does it matter? I'm going to stampede through them. Argus is more scared of bugs.
Is
It's in
Argus
his
in the
fear
front?
list.
Or did...
Yeah, go ahead and determine who's in front, who's not.
I am definitely going to be behind because I'm confused, I'm lost, and I am kind of following them because they know the area better than I do.
Argus is the big one holding Amos. And Jolene in
you'd
the
probably
back.
be safer in the middle.
No,
Okay.
Azurith's carrying Jolene.
Oh, and I'm holding...
You have something in your... You're holding someone.
Yeah, I'm holding Amos.
And I figured you're carrying him on your back, most likely.
Yep.
So what would you all like to do? And we'll go ahead and we'll represent the cultist with this nice little horsey.
Horse gets
It's a
knocked over.
Mudsdale.
The horse gets knocked over because I'm charging through.
And I'm charging through after. We're just battling over him.
I would like to use tackle, please.
All right, go ahead and give me a tackle.
Alright, first I have to roll to see if I can use the move. I have one more success needed for it. Ow.
Would you like to
Re-
use a
reroll?
reroll?
I would like to be able to use tackle, please. So yes, I would like to use a reroll. Is that fine with everyone?
I thought 3
I'm
was
gonna-
a success.
Go ahead.
Actually, no. You have
He
a...
is right. I think
Yep,
it was
3 or
and
higher
above.
is a success.
Alright, I have officially learned tackle. Wonderful. My bad.
Nice, congratulations.
Next fight, brawl. Wonderful. I can actually use something useful. Beautiful.
Very nice. Let's see what your opponent does. The white-robed cultist that kind of pops out of the building seems to be on the shorter side. You can see a pair of orange tails kind of whipping up about behind it, and its otter-like face kind of just like gasps in surprise at suddenly seeing you.
Oh, you jerk!
It will roll.
Most of what you just said did not come through, Orem.
RM, you
The-
have a job as a character. You must follow your duty.
The god of this world is a jerk.
Tell that to the Ninetales who's in your horde.
The Ninetales in my horde just brought up an impossible enemy to defeat.
Yeah, this is why you need to release the Ninetales, or he'll be torturing you more.
You need to focus, man. You need to focus.
I can't hurt it, it's too adorable.
Buizel is his favorite Pokemon, if you couldn't tell.
Yep. And that's what the random Pokemon generator gave us.
I don't
So,
believe
if
it. You
I
did
recall-
this on purpose.
Evasion is dexterity, survival. Oh no, dexterity, fight, evasion, right?
Yes, next fight evasion is
Yeah.
evasion.
I got a 0 on that. Now, do I want to use one of my many rerolls for this?
Yeah.
You will
Yeah.
fall yet.
Lazang is granting the boon of an additional die to Rygon.
Oh god.
Guys,
Alright.
what did you do to piss off chat?
They've been buffing both sides to hell.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll use one of my rerolls for this one. We'll go ahead and we'll add that extra die in. Alright, it still looks like it's just a 1. So I believe that's a success for you.
Alright, I shall be rolling damage then.
Go for it.
Did you add your extra die on that?
Fun! Right, Boo?
Yeah, I did my extra die.
And did you give the hint?
What do you mean?
The signs from the stars card, the hint card.
Yeah, that was the 2
three
individuals
paths.
in the corridor.
Okay. All right. Oh no, I'm talking about another hint card was played.
Hold on, I'm starting to lose track of them.
It's a rather recent one.
Yeah, it was
The
played just
hint right
just
before the three
before
paths.
you said the 3 different paths.
Oh, just before the 3 different paths. All I heard there was that was too vague.
Yeah, that was the hint card. I thought the 3 paths was the hint, so.
Same.
No, I only heard that it was too vague. So I gave you all more clear escape routes.
Well, we can save it
Otherwise-
for when we're dealing with Jet.
Otherwise, my plan, lead them to the Discord cave.
I approve. I can
Oh.
get more grenades.
I mean, I guess I'll put it in my back pocket. I just can't think of anything I can give a hint to at the moment.
Okay, let's continue.
Yes.
Alright. So how much damage did you deal?
2 normal damage. Physical.
Okay. You bowl over the poor little surprise cultist. And he just kind of falls back with just like with a loud squeak. And he's prone on the ground. And just like bleh.
There.
Argus will run past and not knowing why, but he looks sadly at the poor cultist as he runs.
Party pass. Sorry, just need to find the bathroom.
All right, so now you are about 2/3 of the way up the street. I would like you all to go ahead and roll for me a dexterity fight evasion, please. All right. Suddenly, as you all are running down the street, a barrage of webbing suddenly kind of splatters all around each of you. It's sticking onto the buildings, it's sticking onto doors, barrels, signs, everywhere. Even the poor little cultists, as they're trying to get back up onto their feet, suddenly just get slammed with this webbing. And they fall back down onto the ground again with another squeak.
Poor weasel.
Yeah, poor weasel.
However, they all miss each of you. What would you like to do?
Keep running.
Keep running?
You guys have a lot to explain for.
I don't know what's going on, but I really don't like bugs.
As you are coming up to the entrance to the sturdy building with a book on its sign, you can see what appears to be this owl-like creature waving you in kind of like hurriedly. Their arm, however, their wing rather, does not appear to move correctly, and they kind of give a little bit of a painful grimace every time they move it. Quickly now, quickly! Come inside! Come inside!
And Azurith dashes right on in.
As does Dart.
As this
Slashing-
Argus apparently being run over by Dart.
And we spray water as we all skid to a halt inside. Some of us more dignified than Argus, who is probably face planted.
Not face plant. Oh. Easy face plants, and Amos just falls off his back, flips over in front of him, and Argus just face plants into Amos.
Okay. The owl-like creature quickly slams the door back shut and puts his very heavy board right in front of it. The door itself looks to be very solid. It is very thick wood. And with the board there, it is to all of your understanding that door is not going to be budging for a while. However,
Except
almost
that-
as soon as that board goes right in front of the door, there is a huge slam against it. A deafening slam.
How rude.
I hate bugs. I hate bugs. I hate bugs.
They can come in and run around our town like they own it.
Dart's going to look at the owl to be like, thank you.
I don't know what each of you did to piss off the Alabaster Gleam fellows, but they certainly seem to be after each of you. You're from the guild, right?
Uh-huh.
They told us to stay in our room? We did not stay in our room.
I was carried to the room against my will, and I was carried out of the room without my knowledge. I'm just as confused as you are.
I see. Well then, I do not know how long this door is going to hold off these, how do you say, bastards for very long. However, I think that there may be a way out through the back, unless you are the fighting sort.
No, Rygon. They are alabastards.
Right.
No one here is the joking kind to come up with that pun.
Argus is, but he's too scared right now. They're bugs.
I'll be honest, I don't think I can fight.
And I would agree, considering after what you said, you are just going from out of the pan and into the fire.
I think it's out of the bathtub and into the ocean.
You went from the river into the storm.
Either way, let's get moving before we run out of time.
I would definitely agree. I do not think any of them are after me, so I can try to hold them up for a period of time. But if you are going to be able to get away, you are going to have to go through the archives below. And it is at this moment that you all realize that you are standing in a building that appears to have several shelving units within it. And on those shelves appear to be an array of books in various different states of disrepair. Many of them appearing to have been scavenged potentially from the city around, or with some of them even appearing to have been fixed several times.
Dart's just going to stare in awe for a moment before shaking his head, be like, okay, no. Please show us the way out. Get yourself to safety. I do really want to come back here though, but safety first.
Well, I appreciate your what's the word? Your concern for me. I'm afraid I cannot leave my collection here. It is too important.
How important?
Understood, but Azurith, we're wasting time. We gotta go.
And you all hear another slam against the door. And you can see a little piece of it is splintering off.
Gotta go now.
We're moving.
Please lead the way.
Right away. And the owl creature kind of just hobbles over into the back rooms and kind of gestures for you all to follow.
Just for the record,
Azurith follows.
Since the donation goal has been completed, I have updated the donation goal. Art of NPC of your choice. So if you guys would like to work towards art of one of the NPCs, such as Edge, such as this Noctowl, or Tiny, or whatever, there you go.
Tiny. Jojo Tiny, I'm sorry.
Preferably one that will be in the game longer term, but,
Ethan!
Edge.
Also, a Joestar Tiny would be amazing, though.
Yep, and you are correct, Lars. This is the NPC you helped develop a little while ago. All right, and now we are going to transition over to Zim.
Zim is sitting at his desk, sitting barely on the edge of his seat, listening to this chaos going on that his wonderful expert storyteller is relaying to his fellow party members. It is riveting. It is chaotic. And then he's also trying to manage all of these cards, and it's just intense.
And jet dice.
Right. Go ahead and roll me a insight survival alert.
I do have a crit 6.
Fair enough. Would you like to use it?
Well, it is automatic.
And you have an extra die.
Oh yeah, I do have an extra die. Wait, I have 2 crit 6? Oh right, I do have 2 crit 6s. We're only going to apply 1 to each roll though. So this one,
I'd say you can save them.
Okay. Well, all right.
Because you don't notice anything.
When he walked in the first time, he's noticed something horrible.
Oh, that was for Zim. Now we're going to get to Jet.
Oh, that's funny.
A little bit of a hee-hee-ha-ha moment. So, as you phase through the wall with a slight crackle, you see what appears to be a circle of about 30 of the white-robed cultists. They appear to be chanting. And it's hard to see into the middle of the crowd, but you can catch glimpses of another of the white-robed cultists, one that is much bigger. And they appear to be standing over the guildmaster, who does not appear to be moving. They are chanting something that is very familiar. And you realize with the start that you know this chant. You've heard it before. Or if you haven't heard it, you've at the very least have encountered it before. It is the chant to keep sleeping gods down.
I'm assuming this is the memory moment card thing.
That is correct.
Oh boy, what am I going to do? I assume none of them have noticed me.
They have not noticed you.
Jet's looking around. Is there anyone else in the room that might possibly notice him that's, not focused on
May darkness
this?
prevail.
Lazan cursed Tazidu with less power.
All right.
Cool.
You got less power now.
Minus 1 die to his next roll.
Yeah. Do you actually notice anything around? Yes, you do. Let me go ahead and look back in my notes so I can give you the correct name.
Okay. I was like, and it is.
You gotta give me. Oh yeah, that's right. I should have remembered that. You see Doc there.
It shall be done, and done well.
Varenkat is sending the next attack all in.
Who is Doc?
Okay.
Doc's the one who was.
Yes.
Doc was the one helping Xerneas when we first met them.
Okay.
They appear to be unconscious, and they are tied up.
But are there any cultists around that are, not focused on the ritual?
No, they are all focused on the ritual.
Well, this is good information. I don't think Jet's kind of going through his head like, I don't think I can take all of them on, even remotely. Where is Doc in relation to them? Is he like nearby or a little ways away, or?
You do have an orb.
I do have an orb.
As for Doc, she is actually tied up near the elevator.
Okay.
So she's like about 5 feet away from you, and she is about 3 feet away from the back of the nearest cultist.
Oh, this room is that close? Oh. But I do have the orb.
Well, it's not necessarily that the room is like small or that close. You just happen to pop out at the right side.
Well, I kind of was assuming that, because like there was an entrance room and then
have
the
no space for any
guildmaster's room.
Lazang bestowed the curse of junk.
But so is this ritual taking place like in the foyer to the guildmaster's room, or?
Oh, it's in the guildmaster's room.
Oh, what I remembered of you describing us meeting the
Oh, then
guildmaster was.
I see where the confusion is. My bad. Replace elevator with door.
Okay. Okay. So I could use the orb. Definitely would disrupt the ritual temporarily. The question is whether the guildmaster would be able to respond quick enough in that time frame that it's disrupted to do anything.
He might wake up.
He might, and he might not, and leave, and I die.
Well, you have a guaranteed success. You could phase through the floor.
I have 2 guaranteed successes. Right now, my thinking is probably try and grab Doc and try to make Doc ethereal as well. And both of them go through the floor. What's the point of not risking it for the tasty biscuit? This tasty biscuit could very easily kill me!
8.
I mean, just look at it this way, Jed. You're already dead.
No, he is specifically not dead, for the record.
Save the and
you said you were a
save
ghost.
the guildmaster.
You do have the option, but dang, this is an intense paralogue, I want to point out.
Yes, it is. He is a ghost type. However, he didn't actually, his species didn't actually die. That was one thing that I made sure of when I was designing him. It's like, it would be fun to play a ghost, but I don't want to be a ghost.
Yeah, they're not technically dead. It's more of like a species-wide trauma.
I
We were-
appreciate the explanation. I was more poking fun, but I appreciate the explanation. That's interesting.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Yes, I'm Danny Phantom. I'm Jetty Phantom.
Still think you should throw the orb, save the guildmaster, be a hero.
You know what's something really hilarious? If Jet throws the orb and causes some sort of commotion, we would have seen it from down below when we were trying to run, or maybe heard of it.
Depends on how long
Probably.
it took Jet to actually get through the field and into the tower.
Good
I'd
point.
say it probably took you like a solid 10 minutes.
Okay,
So yeah,
that's
you
as long
guys
as we
probably,
took.
yeah.
We were out of there.
I don't know if I.
You can do it. You can do it.
Think of all the orange berries you could eat if you're being the hero.
You just gotta believe.
We leave it.
We leave it.
Just take this into
Okay.
consideration, Jet. What's to say I've actually done the tier 4 yet?
But because you said you did.
Oh, man.
You said you did.
The guildmaster says the truth all the time?
Yes.
Or not the guildmaster, the storyteller?
You have to. You're not allowed to lie.
No. No. He has a point. He can lie straight to our faces.
He
And
knows that if he lies to us, he loses his oranberry rations in my horde.
I mean, what's to say that this isn't all just one elaborate nightmare? We're all still in our room sleeping.
You have a point.
Huh? Time for bashing something?
Varin Cat has replaced a die for Jet with a 6.
Now you have 3 successes. Now you could throw the orb, get Doc, and phase through.
No, if I throw the orb, I think I'd go for the guildmaster first.
Phase the guildmaster out. Smart plan.
Yeah, it's actually smart.
Though the question there becomes... I know Jet definitely could not carry the guildmaster.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible he could carry Doc?
Yes.
Okay.
Though she is a bit larger than you, the makeup of her body would suggest that she's very light.
Okay. I really cannot decide what to do here.
What would Jet do?
Jet would get stuck in the floor.
You know, that would be an effective distraction to the ritual.
Jet would be cautious. Jet probably would just leave without disturbing anything here.
You gotta be a hero.
Well, there's being a hero, and then there's being stupid.
And then there's both.
I am not going to try to sway your other because I'm not in this situation.
Argus would throw the orb, probably because he's freaking out, but he'd still throw it.
Yes, and we've seen the situations Argus gets into.
Well, let's take a look at the situation as it is. First off, there are 30 of them that you can see. And obviously, you can't you can't exactly count 30, but you can tell that there's probably roughly around that much. There is a figure unknown somewhere in the middle who's standing over the guildmaster. The guildmaster themselves does not appear to be moving. Doc is over by the door, tied up. She appears to be unconscious. It should also be noted that that wave of sleepiness that you can feel is strongest in this area.
Okay. But if we disrupt the... Can I see if the guildmaster is tied up?
The glimpses you see, they are not tied up.
Okay. Well, that does not rule out, because if the guildmaster were tied up, that would definitely rule out trying to save the guildmaster right here and now.
Well, then the question comes, why isn't he tied up? Or they, rather. Why aren't they tied up?
Because he's asleep.
But so is Doc.
No,
But-
Doc looks unconscious. Doesn't necessarily mean that she's asleep.
But Doc is also tied up.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, even if the orb goes through, or Jet is thinking, even if the orb does work, he does know that the guildmaster was not very strong in the first place. And then the gem being taken, we know that the guildmaster was weakened from that. So even if we are able to get the guildmaster back awake, the guildmaster probably will not be able to fend off this many people. He is going to go for Doc. He is going to try and phase Doc through the floor with him. Carefully. Final answer.
So you're going for Doc?
Yes.
Okay.
He's
How are you
doing he's doing the doggy crawl thing across to Doc.
Army crawl.
No, the doggy
Okay.
crawl.
Give me a dexterity survival stealth.
You know what? I think this is a logical plan. Getting Doc, doubles your numbers.
Yeah. Doubles our numbers and has some backup. I'm going to use one of those crit sixes. Maybe both. Actually, I think I got another one.
You think you have 3?
He does have 3.
Yeah,
He
I do
does.
have 3.
Okay.
I'm going to use 2
Then
of
you-
them on this.
Okay. Then you have 3 successes. Should I roll?
That there is a scary question.
I mean, they are distracted with the current, trying to keep the guildmaster, the ritual.
Okay. I'm not going to
So-
roll. I'm going to say they're sufficiently distracted.
So he's crawling over and just kind of putting a paw on Doc and trying to focus his ghostly energy into both of them to try and etherealize them to phase through the floor and just let us fall down.
Okay.
And I'll use my last crit 6 on the on attempting that.
You wish to use any will?
What would I use will for?
It's also another automatic success, if I recall.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It can
Oh,
only
I
be
thought
used
it was
in
a
dire
reroll.
situations. No.
You know what? Yes, I will use will on it.
Okay, so that is 2 successes. I'm asking if you're using both.
Yes.
Okay.
Since there were two of them,
As you touch Doc, you can kind of feel your energy flow onto her form, and a certain element of wispiness suddenly kind of curls along her leaves and the curves of her body. And slowly she begins to sink into the floor, with you following suit. You notice, however, that just as you are about to go through the floor, one of the cultists is looking right at you.
Yep.
But they don't say anything.
Time for bashing
at all.
something.
Spirit Ferret has deemed gives him an extra crit success with phasing himself and Doc. Worthy of a natural 20.
Fair enough. The cultist does not say anything, and as you watch, they instead turn back towards the ritual and continue chanting. And then blackness overtakes you, and you fall through the floor.
Why didn't they say anything?
Because it's Edge. Or that's my theory.
Oh. And now we're gonna need to go get Shadow. Or whatever his
Why do
name
we need
is.
to get...
We need backup. There's 30 people in there. We need backup.
Shadow who?
Isn't that the name of the one that brought Dart to town?
Oh, Smoke.
Smoke. Okay, Smoke, sorry.
Yeah.
Close enough. So, yeah. Hopefully I don't land on another cultist as we phase through the floor.
Fine, if you do, you'll just get stuck in them.
As you're phasing through the floor, you kind of see a little bit of a blur of different rooms that you are kind of passing through. So you catch one with a couple of cultists with their back turned to you, kind of just sitting at a fireplace. You go through another, you notice that you're kind of passing. You can like see where all the patients are and the various cultists kind of flitting between them before you land within the storage room.
Whew. Okay. Jet is going to kind of lift he's gonna lift Doc. Well, actually no, he's gonna try and rouse Doc first.
Okay.
Doing the doggy
How do you
lick
do
on
so?
the face thing.
Doggy lick on the face?
Lots of them.
As you are licking, you see that Doc slowly begins to open up her eyes. What? 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 Jess?
Shh. We're not safe. We're not safe here. Cultists have taken over the whole town. They've taken over the town. They've got the guild leader in some kind of ritual up there, and
The guildmaster?
yes.
What? We need to go help him.
I don't think we can, just the two of us.
And she appears torn by that statement. Like, she really wants to go back and help, but at the same time understanding that the situation is dire.
There's about 30 of them up there.
Okay. And she notices also that you are bleeding a little bit from various different little scratches on your body. What happened to you?
Oh, I tried to pee on one of the cultists.
He doesn't quite know how to respond to that.
The small animatic. What happened to you? What the cult? You see the doc expression, and I'm pretty.
Doc horrified. Everyone out of character, just horrified.
By the way,
Everyone in the audience just watching the play, horrified.
Okay, Seda, we're not gonna explain this to you for a while in character. So, Tiny said if you need to go pee, go in your least favorite spot. And so Jet went up and tried to pee on Tiny because that was his least favorite spot.
He got sucker punched in the gut. I fully expected it to be a little lower.
He kind of went through the window a little bit.
TMI.
And then he tried to face through the ground and face through the roof.
Yeah, he went up instead of down.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing. See?
They were keeping us captive, and I tried to pee on them, and they punched me through a window, and then yeah.
Fascinating. You have to tell me in character later.
Well, that was Jet talking to Doc.
Oh, fair.
I see. So things truly have gotten as bad as I felt that they would. All that I can remember is I was meeting with their maester. He had come up to see the guildmaster, and then everything went black.
I know that they're using some kind of ritual to keep sleeping gods down. I don't know how I know that, but I recognize the ritual. But either way, if we're going to go rescue the guildmaster, we're going to need backup. I know that Smoke is outside the town. If we could go get him and his group, we might have a chance.
Yes, I believe we had about 3 different teams that were outside of the village at the time when the cult came in. I don't know how they did it, but before I knew it, within the span of just a few hours, they had managed to place themselves everywhere.
I know there's a lot of injured guild members up on the main floor. They wouldn't let me get near them. They said something about watching out for ghost types like myself.
I think I might know why that is. But you are correct. We should get to safety first. Do you have a plan?
Not really. I honestly was not expecting to wind up in the guildmaster's chamber and rescuing you. They were keeping us captive in our room, and I tried to phase down, and instead I went up and decided to just go into the tower, and it was really difficult. There's a very strong aura around there, but I managed to push
Not
through.
enough ale.
Wosteen_oil gave the party a reroll.
And I'm not even sure where my friends are right now. Presumably they're still in the room, but I don't really know how to go check, especially if Tiny is still up there.
Tiny?
A little caterpillar thing that with a really deep voice. I think its name is Tiny, because I overheard some of them talking about putting us under guard with Tiny, and they're the one that punched me through a window.
She kind of, you see like a very brief smile on her face before she politely covers it with her hand. You let a caterpillar hit you through a window? Oh, okay.
That is not a normal caterpillar.
Just wait till it kicks Doc's butt.
Please don't disturb me while I plot to overthrow you.
Lazang has given the storyteller a reroll. May RN Jesus have mercy on you.
I completely believe you. I think I know how we might be able to get out of here, but it will require us to get to Edge's office.
Oh, we don't know where Edge went. He was here, and the cultists told us that the guildmaster sent him on a mission, but I definitely wasn't believing that in the first place. And well, now he's now Edge is missing, and well, obviously the guildmaster didn't give any missions.
Knowing Edge, he's around here somewhere. He's not the type to abandon his guild. Now then, she
What about my
kinda
friends
opens...
up in the room?
I don't know if there's anything we can do for them right now. I think you're right. It's important that we be able to get out of this town and get to Smoke. I don't think I can handle this by myself, and you're hurt.
I'll be fine.
And you get stuck in the floor.
She opens up the door to the storage room and just kind of takes a quick peek outside. I think we're in the clear. But it's up to you. Would you like to try to get up to your friends, or would you like to try and get to Smoke?
I really don't want to leave my friends here, but if we get caught in the process of trying to get to them, then this is going to be a waste anyway, so better to get to Smoke.
Well, you're very wise then for a recruit. I think I see what the guildmaster saw in all of you.
And unbeknownst to Jet and Doc, the party isn't even there.
Yeah, we escaped. We left you behind without a second thought.
You're welcome for the quick thinking.
We're getting chased down by an evil worm from death.
You know, when we're not busy dying, I'm going to have so many questions.
Oh,
It's going to be very funny when we try to explain to Doc that we were running from a worm, and she's laughing until the worm comes back and beats us all.
Oh, Ben.
Last session, Tiny is taking over the world. We must stop him.
And we'll have the most calmest battle music playing against Tiny as we're all being demolished as DM brings out all the big guns.
Wurmple knows judgment. He pulls out an action replay.
Turns out that he's a level 200.
A level 200 with action replay.
Turns out he's friends with the Ninetales in Arcus's horde. There is a reason why I say release the Ninetales.
Never!
You don't get a horde anymore. It's all mine.
No, it's mine.
What would you
You're
like
right.
to do, Jet?
Jet's gonna quietly try to sneak through. So the storeroom is on the first floor or the basement?
First floor.
And then Edge's office is on the second?
No, it's on the first floor as well.
Okay.
There are two wings, and the storage room is it's like the first door to the left wing, and Edge's office is the second door to the right wing. So essentially, it's just a hop, skip, and a jump away from you.
Okay.
But it requires you to go past the opening that leads out into the corridor with all the patients and the white-robed cultists taking care of them.
But the dining hall is next to that.
Yes. So you can kind of think of it as like opening to the dining hall, rest of the corridor.
So
It's a T-junction.
Jet could try and phase through the wall into the dining hall, try to use the table for cover to go across, and then phase
You
through
broke
on the
the
other
table.
side. Well, yeah, but the table's remains are still there unless somebody moved it out.
You could, except for the fact that the dining hall is it's attached to the other wing.
Oh.
There's a T-junction to get through.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Let me actually bring out like a little pen here, and I'll try to show it to you. So, got the little pen here, right? So this right here would be like the two wings of the guild hall, right?
Okay.
This right here would be the corridor with the patients and the white-robed cultists.
Okay.
This right here would be the dining hall, and right up here would be the Edge's office. Right here would be the storage room.
Do I know if there's anything between here, the storage room, and Edge's office?
Nothing more than the stairs that lead up to the second floor, so they kind of like span out like this.
Okay. I know that the hallway out there has a lot of the cultists we'd have to sneak past. Alternatively, I could try and phase us through the wall here, and I'll warn you though, I've not been the greatest track record with trying that so far. I'm
How many
honestly
times
surprised.
would How many times have you failed?
Every time except 2.
Every time except for bringing you down here.
She kind of gives a little bit of a shudder, and she's like, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I feel like getting stuck in a wall.
Okay. Well, then I guess we gotta try and sneak past the cultists. So
She nods her head.
Jet's going to head out and go over to the corner of the hallway and
Why not
peek
just wear a
down there.
barrel?
Yes,
There's
because
barrels in the storage room.
Actually, what is left in the storage room? Anything at all, or was it completely picked clean?
That's a great question. It was more or less picked clean, but if you'd like to do a search, maybe you can find something.
I do want to find something, or see if I can find anything.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an insight survival alert, I guess. Our absolute favorite roll ever, because it's the one we roll the most.
And I
As
do
you
have
are
a crit.
As you are looking through the scraps left behind, you manage to find yourself let's just say it. You manage to find yourself a item that seems to have gotten wedged behind 2 of the barrels holding food. It's an orb. And it seems like it has something inside.
Do you know what this does? And he pulls it out and holds it in his mouth, facing towards Doc.
I'm not sure. I never was one for going out onto the adventures. But if I had to take a guess, and she kind of like peers closely at the glass, I'd say this one.
Rygon?
Rygon.
Rygon?
Oh no,
Apparently
he
it's
got
the
Thanos
orb
snapped.
of storyteller destruction.
And we never heard from Rygon again.
He got
Maybe
Thanos
I'm still
snapped.
here. Can no one hear me?
Oh, now we
Okay.
can.
You
So,
can hear me now?
Yeah.
you last cut off of this orb was, and then everything after that was cut off.
Okay. I essentially said, I think this orb has some kind of fire in it.
Oh. Not sure if that would be particularly useful unless we want to burn down the guild hall, and I don't really want to do that. But it could be useful later.
Absolutely disrupt that ritual.
It would
Don't pop
definitely
the-
disrupt the ritual. Robes are very flammable.
Oh god.
Darts are very flammable.
Yes, darts are very flammable. Want to take a look?
Booting the server back up.
You know what else is flammable? Wood. And candles. And gas.
It's gas.
Who knows what's in it? At least nobody knows until I take a look over my DM bag.
Okay. So... Jet's
Yes.
Jet's not going to use it, but he is going to... Well, actually, he's going to go look at the sign-out sheet. See if anything that looks like it might match this.
Very wise indeed. Let's see here. Because I do have something in mind, I just need to take a look at the details for it. Here's the book. Do not look over here, please.
I won't. I'm running Stream Raiders now.
Ah, that's a fun spell right there. Anyone like to know the one I looked at?
Fireball?
What'd you look at?
Slapping hand.
Slap.
It's just a hand that just you can conjure and it just slaps somebody.
Yes, go the slap, 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 slap.
Let's see here. Just quick. Sorry that this is taking a moment.
Oh, you're fine.
I
I'm
might
running
need to
an
go
ad
up a
anyways.
level. Let's see. Where is my level ones? 4th level, 5th level, 9th, 1st. Yeah, we'll go with that one. So as you're looking at the orb, you notice that there appears to be kind of like a static on the inside of it. Almost like as if there is a blur of I don't know, like sharp snow, but it's not necessarily snow. It flickers like flame, and it makes you very dizzy to look at it.
And is there anything on the sign-out sheet that looks like it might match this thing?
You can, as you're looking through the sign-out sheet, you go over and you see on the orb section, you see one that says orb of like apple conjuration. You see another one that says orb of displacement. And at the very bottom, one that has not been signed out and actually has a slash through it, you see orb of white noise.
So, out of character, is the inside of this orb literally looking like TV static?
Yes.
Huh. Okay.
That could definitely be useful. I don't know about right now for getting past these cultists. I'm gonna write down the orb of white noise on my sheet. But considering it says noise, he's gonna kind of think it's that. And be like, well, I definitely don't think this is going to be useful right now, but it might have a use at some point.
What did you find out?
The sheet has a slash through this thing called Orb of White Noise.
Orb of white noise? Oh, that must be the orb that they picked up from the traveling merchant. I thought we lost it.
Well, it was wedged back there behind some barrels. So I guess this would be the one. Any idea what it does?
I'm not sure. I've never really encountered one before. Maybe it paints them? Like, not necessarily like paints them, but maybe it like colors their perceptions.
It does say noise though. Well, we could try it and see, but I don't know if it could be a bad thing for us. Then again, if I throw it down the hall, it could distract them if I manage to make it past them. Well, let's give it a shot, I guess.
All right. Are you sure you're good to throw, though?
Well, I actually have this thing I can do where I can launch things. I'm not really sure what it's what it is, or it's like a superpower. Kind of like my ability to phase through things. I don't think moves have been explained to them yet, so...
Superpower.
You have a very funny way of looking at the world, but I suppose it's one way to explain it.
Explain what?
Let's wait until we're somewhere safer before we start talking about that.
That's
so
fair.
You think you can throw it?
Well, I can launch it.
Okay. Then I will put my trust in you.
Oh boy, no pressure. As he creeps over to the edge of the hallway, looking down there.
You
Don't roll on that one.
You don't see anything down either end of the hallway. Nothing more than a single white-robed guard that is sitting over by the elevator.
I assume he's looking
Judging-
down.
Well, judging by the way his head is kind of tilted downwards and his breathing, it seems that he's asleep.
Oh, it looks like we might not need it after all. And he's just gonna kind of creep across the hallway. But he is ready to throw it at a moment's notice.
Okay. You reach the gap of the going out into the main entrance
Alex
hall.
Greywinter has granted disadvantage to storyteller.
Oh.
Alex, please be aware that those cards do say what they are valid for, and that one is only valid for our D&D campaigns, not our Pokerole game. Sorry.
So you reach the opening to the entrance hall, and looking, if you choose to peer around it, do you?
Yeah. Well, yeah, he creeped over to the, the hallway with all the patients, and he's looking down that hallway.
You can actually see a variety of the different white-robed cultists, and they appear to just be milling about. They're not going from one patient to another anymore. They're just kind of doing their own thing. Some of them are playing dice games. Others are just kind of eating a bit of food. Some of them are kind of joking and laughing together. All of the patients that you can see appear to be deep in sleep, and they are all just kind of tossing and turning.
Jet's kind of splaying his ears and frowning at that before he's like, he's going to, thanks, Alex. He's going to go ahead and use his charge stone to launch the orb as far down the hallway as he can.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Your charge stone, I believe, is an automatic success, right? Just to use it?
He's mastered it.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he's mastered it.
Then go ahead and use your accuracy. Okay. You toss that sucker far. One question I'm going to have for you is, when it lands, what would you like it to say?
Say?
Yes, what would you like it to sound like?
Well, Jet would not be thinking about what he wants it to sound like. So, let's see, what was probably on his mind?
Don't get stuck, don't get stuck, don't get stuck.
Oh gosh, I certainly hope they don't see me all the way over here.
No. What was
By
probably
the
on
office.
his probably what it was on his mind when he threw it was, I really wish I could help all the people here.
Okay. The orb smashes down into onto the floor in the midst of the cultists, and it states in a staticky, garbled voice and in a bright flash of light, golly, I really wish I could help.
And he is darting across the hallway towards Edge's office.
Okay.
We
Doc is kind of following from behind. Now, what this particular spell does, or this orb does, is it is a minus 20% to perception. But they still get a roll. So I am going to roll. Go ahead and roll me your stealth. So go ahead and do like a dexterity survival stealth.
What were you going to say, Dart?
Look, we gotta be clear. Darting is my thing. Jetting is your thing.
You wish to use a reroll.
Across the hall. If the people will let me, I would like to use one. Please.
Go ahead, I think you've earned it.
Well, I'm not hearing anything from Argus or Azurith, so...
You should have saved the guildmaster. No, okay.
For that we will have your head!
Mm.
Your head will be ours.
All right. Now it's my turn. So I was originally going to roll 3 dice. I will roll just 2 to represent the minus 20 taken off.
Hmm.
One of the cultists sees you. Despite the burst of noise and the white static that is suddenly flinging through the air, one of the cultists just kind of like blearily just like, oh, and he spots a shadow moving past. It's just like, guys, I think that's one of them. And he kind of like shoves a couple of the other cultists in your direction. They're still very much dazed, but they're moving towards you.
Straight to Edge's office. With Doc.
Okay.
Okay, we gotta be quick. Hopefully it's hidden so they don't follow.
Trust me, I know exactly what I'm doing. And she opens the door, no problem. And you both hear a squeak.
Ah, right, the Woobat.
As you both go through the door and shut it, you could just see the little bat just kind of like sliding down the door before plopping onto the floor.
You just
You're
smush
welcome.
it against the wall.
Jed is immediately trying to smother it with his body.
Oh no.
I think it's already knocked out.
Oh yeah, it's already knocked out.
Oh.
You hit it with a door.
Oh! Okay. You know, this one could be useful. Jet's going to drag it with him.
Fair enough. Go ahead and take him.
You have a Woobat pet.
We have a captive.
Now, let's see. What do we do? And she starts kind of like fumbling through a bookshelf, like pulling some of them out randomly. And she's like, I remember Edge saying something about there being a switch around here somewhere.
Jet's going to help her look.
All right. Go ahead and give me our favorite roll, Inside Survival Alert. Okay. As you are searching...
Wake up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Gvaris raided my stream with 10 viewers.
VG Varis, hello there! Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. I am Raw Zim, and we are doing our Starlight Expeditions Pokerole Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign right now. We're in a bit of a tense situation. Thank you so much for that raid, though. do make sure that you all hit that follow button that's at the top of your chat and share the love with Varus. And for those already here, do make sure you, well, yeah, you all make sure you, I'm a little in-game mind right now. Make sure you share the love. And for those that are just coming in, do make sure you hit that follow button. Come join us again. Varus, we are having a great time. It's a little tense of a situation, though. Slitherite, to answer your question, as well as for those that have just joined us here. Right now, Jet, my character, is off on his own rescuing the guildmaster's assistant. Meanwhile, the rest of the party has made a daring escape away from Tiny, the Wurmple, with a very deep voice. And they are currently going down into the archives under some kind of library.
I am 2 for 2 in waking up wet and in danger.
I can make a crater just by jumping.
And he can
punch a rock
duplicate.
dog.
Now there's tiny, there's tinier, there's tiniest, there's micro, there's mini, and there's Bob.
There's always a Bob. There's always a Bob. There's always a Bob.
All right, Varys. I'll be in the chat, but yeah, that'll be it for distracting it. Back to you, Rygon, with the roll for finding the switch.
As you are looking about the room, you happen to notice that there is a small statuette that seems a little out of place on Edge's desk. It's angled in such a way that it's not flush with the rest of the desk, like the elements on the desk. And almost without realizing it, you kind of push it back into position and you hear a click. A small hole opens up in the middle of the floor.
Okay, get through. Take this one. How do we close it again? He's looking down the hole. Does he see any levers on the other side or down there?
There does appear to be a lever. It's called manually pushing it back up.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough. Oh, that's hilarious.
So they will jump down into Jet will jump down into the hole and try to quickly push the door back up.
Okay. It slides up without too much of an issue, just a little bit of a squeak, just as the door opens up to the room, and you can hear footsteps above.
Hey, where'd that little thing go? I could have sworn I saw 2 of them up here. I don't know. Maybe they went out the window. Out the window? Does that look open to you? You're an idiot.
And you can just kind of hear that kind of going back and forth as the argument kind of escalates. You can see ahead of you a rather dark tunnel. There are no lights. There's just simply blackness.
Jet's going to go down the way a bit, whispering to Doc. Could you pull that one with us?
Pull the captive?
Wombat. Yeah.
Okay. And she just kind of holds onto him, just not too hard, but hard enough to keep him bound as the little bat creature just kind of goes, "Oh."
And Jet's going to make his way quickly down the tunnel a ways until he can no longer hear them. And then he's going to pull out his Discord crystal. And start humming with it in his mouth.
As you are humming with the crystal, it gives off soft little flashes of light. Not consistent, but just enough to allow you to see where you are going.
Well, I mean, he's constantly humming, like before.
Mhm.
Obviously, he has to stop to breathe, and I would assume it would fade then, but...
Well, it's one of those kind of things that it always flashes, regardless of the consistency of the noise.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. It's just the louder the noise is, the stronger the flashes are.
Oh, I thought that they would stay lit. Okay. Well, either way, that's how he is navigating down the tunnel.
Okay. The tunnel seems to stretch on for quite a ways. Long enough that your paws kind of start to hurt a little bit. And then after about 10 minutes, you hear voices. Coming back over to Argus, Azurith, and Dart, you are being led to the back of the building, the makeshift library, and the owl kind of pulls back a rug and unveils a trap door. Oh, can you please open this for me? I'm afraid I'm not very good at doing it myself these days.
Sure thing. And Azurith will open the door for everyone.
Aw.
Okay,
Do we still have
the
an Argus?
trapdoor opens up without too much of an issue, and you see also down there just blackness. There's just a simple little wooden ladder going down.
Much a fan
For
of the
the
dark.
record, as soon as Jet hears the voices, he stops humming into the crystal.
Okay. Okay, what you are all going to need to do now is when you go down here, you're going to need to take a right, then a left, then a right, another right, go straight, left, and then another right. And that should take you outside of the bounds of the tunnels.
Right, left, right, right, straight, left.
Yes, right, left, right, right, left, straight, then another right.
Got it.
Right, left, straight, right. Thank
That's
you.
it. If you follow that path, that will take you on the safest route through. If you take the wrong path, however, I'm afraid you might meet something unpleasant.
Okay, when we get down the ladder, which one's the right and which one's the left, or is it just?
Well,
or I'm assuming like where the ladder goes down is just like the start of the path. Like we're not having to like choose two directions when we get down there.
yes, you will go on a little ways before you have a split.
Thank you.
Well, okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Everyone else first.
You can hear another loud bang at the entrance to the library, and you can hear that same deep voice kind of like, I know you're in there.
The answer we scattered through your legs and we ran off into the woods. And Dart's gonna go down into the hole. Unsure of how to navigate the ladder in his form, but he's gonna do his best. If he falls, he falls.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to get down the ladder. I'm guessing Argus and Azurith are going down as well?
Yep, and I'm carrying Amos down.
Okay.
And Azurith follows behind at last.
By the way, just out of curiosity, what bag did you put Jolene in?
The super nice bag.
Okay.
It's in Jolene's bag. We didn't put anything in my bag.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask.
She's not slipping out of a hole.
Uh-huh.
All right,
You're
so
cool.
as you all go down there, you just see darkness, but you can see kind of on both sides of you, or at least feel on both sides of you, just another row of shelves with what appears to be very old papers on them, like stacks and stacks and stacks of papers.
I guess we hug the right wall.
Seems very logical. Let's move. For more distance we can put between these guys, the better.
It's hard to see.
I wish you all the best of luck. And then the trapdoor closes, plunging all of you into complete darkness.
See darkness.
Okay,
I do not like it.
Okay, I'm assuming it's Dart, Argus, and then Azurith, or...
Yes. In that marching order.
Okay.
Does anyone have a light?
No, but we can do this together. Argus, you hold on to me, and then Azurith, you hold on to Argus, and we'll just keep on going.
I'm just going to keep biting at the air until I feel a tail, and then I'll hold on to the tail of my mouth.
Ow!
Rawr, rawr.
Just keep moving. Azurith, you there? You got Argus?
Oh yeah, I got him. And he takes hold of the tail like,
Alright, and Dart's just going to start keeping with the suggestion, keep to the right side, and just, like, keep on going forward until he reaches, like, an intersection.
Okay. You kind of keep your paw onto the right side. You can feel the sheaths of paper there, and occasionally you bump against a shelf. Go ahead and roll for me just a straight insight check.
Just the one dice?
Yeah. As you keep going, you realize you never actually took your paw off of the shelves. It feels like it just keeps going. There's no gap. Where's the gap?
Guys, how long did he say this tunnel was again? It feels like we've been going forever.
Are we going in circles?
Could I try to listen out to see if I hear any kind of commotion? Trying to gauge a distance of, like, if we're actually moving far away from the building or not.
It's dead silent. You don't hear anything at all other than the occasional drip of water, the breathing of your comrades, and the shuffling of bodies.
bodies. Our bodies?
That's a great question.
Azurith will also listen around.
You hear pretty much the same thing. You hear breathing, you hear the shuffle of bodies, and you hear the drip of water.
Is the bat making any noise?
What bat?
The woo bat!
That's
You
your
have
bat.
the woo bat.
Oh, okay. If they don't, okay. Never mind.
It's like,
We don't have a woo bat.
I'm just gonna, like, continue to whisper, like, I think we should keep going. This place seems going on forever, but I think we're alone, which is probably the better of the situation right now. Let's just keep going, I think.
Else? I think
I
I'll
die
just
underground.
keep, dragging the metallic tip of my tail on the wall. And then when it stops, that means we've reached the gap, and you passed it. Sounds right?
Going in circles.
It sounds good. Let's keep going.
We haven't turned.
Can you tell? It's dark. I can't see if I'm turning.
Argus, shush, shush. We're trying to be stealthy here.
Okay, so you all are continuing forward.
Yes.
All right.
Else. They all walk forward.
You all. How fast are you going, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
I would say a slow walking pace, like
Block 5.
like. Yeah, I would just describe it as a slow walking pace. Like you know when you're walking in the dark, like you're not quite sure what the next step's going to be, but like you're not going to like just go crawling. You're just, I guess, probably like a step every second or so. Just kind of like, you know, walk forward, step, step, step.
Okay. As you all are walking forward, you continue to feel the papers and the shelves on your right side. Go ahead and give me an insight check again. As you are walking forward, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary until your paw meets nothing. And you fall forward. What do you do?
Can I?
Well,
can
I'm
I
holding on to him by the tail.
Can I try to like comedically like scurry, try to back to like solid ground?
You do have a little bit of a chance for that, so you could try to do a dexterity.
I'm also we're also basically in a train, so his tail is in my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so 2 dice?
Yep, 2 dice. This is just a straight dexterity. It's not enough. While you were walking at a relatively slow pace, the sheer darkness around you was just too much, and you weren't able to put your body in such a way as to expect a fall. You begin to fall forwards. I guess you can feel the tail right in front of you suddenly kind of pull tight.
I'm going to clamp down on it and pull back.
Dart is trying like desperately to like not make too much noise, but also like, ow!
All
right. Go ahead and give me a strike check. Argus. Okay. As you are holding onto the tail, unfortunately, it catches you by surprise too, and you are kind of sent off balance, and you begin to fall forward.
Oh, fun.
Would our last remaining member like to try to do something?
Yes. With everything suddenly going forward, he would try to dig his claws into the ground and lean back.
All right. Same thing, a straight strength check.
Ow.
It's not enough. You fall forward too. And all of you all fall about 6 inches. You just kind of collapse like on this like little lower step. It's not much. It's literally just like a step down.
Let me get this right. So what you're saying is, I'm pulled forward a little bit, or I'm just thrown forward.
Dart kind of like he kind of goes tumbling forward a bit, and he catches himself on the step and just kind of walks forward a bit. Argus also falls forward, and he eventually kind of catches himself, and he tugs you forward, and you can feel your front paws just right on the end of the step, like right where it meets the ledge. So you're down there, but only half of you is.
These tiny holes, they always fill up with water and try to kill me.
If anyone around here has a bad thing with water, it's me right now. I'm going to try to like use my paw to like feel around, just like this wasn't a long fall. Like, is there like another fall like further ahead?
There is not. In fact, you don't actually feel much of anything around you at all. There's nothing to the right, there's nothing to the left, and there's nothing ahead.
I think
We go
this
right?
might be I think this is where we make the right. Everyone huddle up again. Where the ledge was, like, is it can you like can I go back and like feel where the ledge was and kind of feel if like there was like a crease or corner there?
Yeah, you can very clearly feel a roughly hewn corner on both sides of the ledge.
Okay, I think this is where we make our right. Guys, huddle back up.
Hey,
Please be gentler on the tail.
Argus has an idea. Can he pull out his slightly frayed rope and tie it around all three of us?
That is a brilliant idea. I actually do like that.
Like mountain climbers.
Yeah.
Didn't even know you.
Okay.
I was about to say I didn't even realize how to rope, but I'm like, wait, no, you did.
The
Not
rope
sure
that
Dart
got
would have
broken.
known anyways.
Well, no, when I was taken back to the room, I was asking for a book, and Argus mentioned the rope and the stick. So I did know, but it was very much a quick passing that wouldn't have been brought up in the initial memory. But Dart's
It is
been through a
something
lot.
I have. So yeah, instead of biting each other's tails, I just tie us up so we're in a mountain climber line.
Can you even tie it in this darkness? I like the idea, but actually, new plan. We each bite the rope.
Better plan.
Tied a couple knots. Is Raygon still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just waiting to see what you all are choosing to do.
Also,
I'm hearing biting on the rope. I'm hearing tying on the rope.
Also, Azurith, were you agreeing with my plan, or did you have a better plan to suggest?
Oh no, it's an absolutely great plan.
Give me the rope. He's gonna like take the end of the rope into his mouth. Okay.
But then we can't talk to each other in case there's some emergency.
I think the increase in noise would signal something wrong.
It's all about teamwork and understanding the language of the others.
I can't understand rope language.
Well, we'll learn.
Look, if something goes wrong, spit the rope out, speak your words. We take noise as a reason to stop.
Just hold the rope in my claws, because I have hands.
I'm jealous.
So while you two bite on the rope, I'm just gonna hold on to the middle.
Okay.
I'll keep scraping alongside the right wall.
Alright, so we're taking the right here. Everyone ready?
I'd say
Target.
follow the rope right.
Right,
Okay.
let's go. Dart's gonna
You
take the rope
all-
back in his mouth and carry on down the seemingly right side.
Okay. You all are going down the corridor. You can hear the sound of water kind of picking up, but it's more of like a very low. It's kind of like a low drizzle, kind of letting you all know that maybe you're kind of close to the surface. And at this point, the shelving has disappeared. You no longer feel any papers. You no longer feel any shelves. Just roughly hewn stone. As you are moving along the corridor, your paw eventually reaches a point where it can't touch the wall anymore, and it feels similar, like an area similar to the last place.
Alright, I believe this spinning mouth
Arf.
rope again.
Arf.
Left.
Arf.
Yeah, we go to the left this time.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Alright, let's go.
Okay. You all are continuing down the dark corridor, and it feels even darker, and the sound of water slowly fades away, letting you all know that along with the incline that you are all going down deeper. The air feels musty, like it hasn't seen sun in a very long time. After a small period of time, you enter into another large, empty area.
You know, this is where Argus is going to come up with another genius idea. He's going to pull out his stick, hold it in front of Amos, and try to do something to get Amos to cough up a little bit of fire.
I mean, you poke him and he's still unconscious. He's still sleeping.
I know he's unconscious, but maybe if I could get him to sneeze, he'll sneeze out a bit of fire. So I'm gonna tickle his nose with my stick in front of his mouth.
Brady's too far gone for that. Good
Oh, no,
idea,
he's
though.
dead. Dang it.
It's like... And why... You know, I think we have a brief moment. Why... If we were knocked out, why did you drag us along?
Would you rather we left you there with the worms that tried to kill us?
Were they actively trying to kill us?
I mean, they were now.
They were trying to harm the guild members.
Were they trying to harm the guild members that were just for being guild members, or
To
anyone
be fair,
Yes.
they made us pay 8 gold just to let you in so we could get you a doctor.
I in my panic I remember that, and then you have my gratitude, but just trying to grasp the situation of why I'm now in a deep hole.
Wait, I have another idea. Azurith, can I see my meteorite?
What do you plan on doing with it?
Just let me see it. I have idea. Please?
You're gonna use it like flint and steel.
Hey, I was gonna be smart!
I need to understand your ideas before you go doing crazy ones. Mister, I like to trip over a lot.
Shush.
Is anyone still holding on to the rope by any chance?
I am. I have a free claw.
Okay.
which I'll actually probably drop the rope now to grab my meteorite.
Azurith goes through his bag and, you know, and like feels around to find the meteorite. And to find it, he holds it and he's like touching Argus, like, claw, where's your claw?
I'm going to hold out my claw to where he's touching.
I find the arm. I trace the arm back to the claw. I put it there. Like, okay, do you have it?
Yes. I'm going to smack the meteorite on a rock.
No, you don't actually.
I don't?
No.
But why not? Mayor?
Rygon?
Yeah, I'm still here.
What is going on?
Yeah, no, you don't have that meteorite. Nothing ever went into your hand.
Wait. Nothing ever went into my...
Oh, you picked up the meteorite, and you certainly traced up an arm. You put it in the hand. But Argus doesn't have it.
Then Azurith wouldn't have let go until Argus said yes.
Mm-hmm.
But Argus didn't say yes. Unless he had it.
Yeah, I know. It never entered your hand, so you never said yes.
So Azurith is holding the meteorite, as well as someone else.
Yep, Azurith, something is holding that meteorite.
Guys, what's happening back there?
Azurith isn't giving me my meteorite.
Azurith tries to pull the meteorite away and his claw away.
Okay. That you get the meteorite.
Something's here with us. Hi. I feel for Argus.
Hi.
Okay, Argus, you can feel a tap, like a little brush and tap against your side.
I tap back.
Okay. Azurith, you feel a tapping against your outstretched arm.
Okay. I go and trace up to the claw and try holding it.
Argus, you do feel something pressing against your claw.
I feel something.
Uh-huh. And he's gonna grip tighter, just like your you feel me dripping, right?
I do not.
Yeah. No, you feel the meteorite. You feel the meteorite in your hand. You feel a rock anyway.
Okay. I have a rock in my hand.
I'm letting go of the meteorite now.
I'ma smack it on a rock. On the wall.
A barrage of sparks comes out from the meteorite, briefly lighting up the area around you.
Okay, this time I'll do it with my stick next to it. And keep doing it till I can get it to light up.
Well, your stick is pretty wet, so it takes you a good few tries, but eventually, in between the brief flashes, you're just lucky enough to just get that flame going.
Fire.
Say again?
We have a fire.
Yep,
see.
you can see the little area around you. Just you three. And 3 black tunnels in front of you.
like this place. Can we go? We go right next, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. I'm also
go
going to...
left.
I'm going to hand the meteorite back to Azurith. And pick up my rope.
When Argus is touching me with a rock, I will grasp. Azurith will grasp the rock.
I mean, there's a light now. You can see.
Oh, right.
I made a torch.
I was still thinking darkness.
And I have the rope.
Put the meteorite back in.
Okay. Yep, meteorite goes right into the bag.
And we go right this time because we went left last time.
Did we go?
I'm pretty sure we went left because we made 2 turns. One right and one left.
I believe so as well. So we go right.
So we'll take the right tunnel. And now Argus can lead the way with Amos on his back. Because he has the light.
Alright, so that's the path you all take?
Correct.
Alright, with the light now guiding you, it seems to be a lot easier to navigate through the tunnels. The light eventually goes from the roughly hewn stone into something that looks more constructed. Something that is, for lack of a better term, more man-made. At some point, you eventually reach another intersection.
Believe this would be our second right.
We're going through a lot of different areas.
It's a long tunnel.
I do not like.
Hey,
I really do not like.
Let's go right. Let's go right. Keep on going.
To the right. To the right. To the right.
Yeah.
Can I also look for sticks on the ground as we're going? In case mine runs out.
No, there's no sticks.
Oh no.
And, well, unfortunately, because you are just holding a stick, it's about halfway gone. It didn't have anything for the fire to burn, like a cloth or anything. It's just a plain old stick, and it doesn't last for very long.
Oh no. We don't have much stick left, guys.
And we
pick up the
did it.
pace.
Yeah. I'd rather be telling spooky stories instead of experiencing them.
God. Zim, is that you being a jerk?
Yes. It's Zimmy. I don't even have the right song playing in my opinion. Too much. Where's my headphones? Yeah, we keep going.
I mean, I could feed the music I'm listening to through to you guys.
Thank you. No, thank you.
This is why I'm listening to Abyssal Shrine. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
So yeah, we go on our second right.
Okay. As you are going down your second right.
That one was not me.
As you are going down your second right, you eventually hear a faint humming.
I don't like.
You guys hear that?
As soon as you say something, the humming stops.
Did the humming sound familiar?
It's
Humming is
too
humming.
hard to tell.
Hello? If you're a spooky ghost, please go away.
Doesn't seem to be much of a response.
I keep on
Oh my God, Zim! Shut that thing off.
Look, I say we just keep on going. Stick to the plan. Keep on going.
Okay.
It encouraged me to be quite naughty.
we keep moving.
I'll
Okay.
stop playing those for the now.
Please.
I can't
As you
speak for
are-
the viewers. I'm just gonna stop myself.
As you are moving through the tunnel, you can eventually see a silhouette on the other end of the tunnel. It appears to be tall, thin, with a very large underside.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Mr. Spooky Goose, please go away. Please go away.
Argus, shh. Shh.
What do you three do?
I am hiding behind Dart and Azurith now. I push my way back behind them and have them in between me and the spooky figure.
Okay.
Azurith stares at the figure.
Dart is just going to proceed following forward, or going forward, but more cautiously, just like trying to like take in more information as with each step, but also trying not to draw attention.
Okay. Zim, we're gonna come back to you.
Okay.
Okay. The voices are getting closer. And you can see the faint flicker of light coming your way. It seems like if you don't do something, they will eventually see you.
Were there any rocks on the floor that he could use to throw down the hall, down the tunnel?
Yeah,
With
there
his charge stone.
certainly are. Yeah, there are plenty of rocks.
He's going to use his charge stone ability to throw one down the hall. Not
Okay.
aiming at anyone in particular, just throwing it down the hall.
Okay. You throw it down the hall, and it goes with a loud clatter as it strikes against the tunnel walls. The voices seem to almost become hurriedly, like they're talking amongst each other. And an occasional squeak coming out.
He's launching another.
Okay. It clatters down the tunnel, and it seems like the voices just, they don't know what to do. They're neither retreating, they're not coming at you. They're just kind of standing still, trying to, like, almost like they're trying to figure out what's going on.
He's going to raise his voice and call out, "Be gone from this place, lest you meet your doom!"
All right, coming back over to Dart, Argus, and Azurith. You hear the figure in front of you kind of give out this like dreaded whisper. Just right after you heard two loud bangs in the tunnel.
We're just trying to get through.
Or do we
You
actually
guys
hear
go!
any? Do we hear anything legible, or is it just like a?
It's kind of illegible. Like, you can pick up a word here or there, but the way that the tunnel is shaped, it's very echoey, and so any sound made kind of just like resonates against itself, almost like self-cancellation. Whatever it is, though, it sounds pretty
Oh, wait.
spooky, and it does not sound like it wants you there.
Okay, so you know, worst case scenario, it's probably one of the weird cult guys. But look, 3-1 advantage. So I say we cautiously approach, and if they escalate, we jump them. I can't fight, but you know what? I be a body. I'll like bite something or something. I don't know. I'm still getting used to all this.
Sure, I'll take the lead on this, and you know, my head plate should be useful for deflecting stuff.
Good
He
plan.
smiles.
Ready? Let's go. Let's go.
Argus is taking the rear.
Azurith starts leading the way with the clinking of his scales. Going, there's water beneath us, right? Like small water, or is it just ground?
There's like a little stream underneath you.
This little flitter flatter of the water and the clinking of the scales as he approaches, staring, watching, waiting for any movement.
Jet, you can hear something that sounds like it's an armor approaching you. It sounds pretty vicious. Like it's a heavily armed warrior.
He's gonna look back at Doc before pulling the Discord crystal back out. Maybe adding a flash of light to this will work. I said be gone!
Art, Argus, and Azurith, you hear that clearly. You hear, and you shall be gone! And there's suddenly just these great flashes of light just all over the place.
Wait, is the tunnel filled with Discord crystals?
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jet still has his.
But why is yours flashing so much? Mine never did that. So
There's an
exploded.
echo.
There's an echo. It's feeding upon itself.
Oh no!
Like, oh, bright.
I like the bright. Are there more of those crystals at the sound?
We are only pressing forth. We shall not be a burden of you if you let us pass.
It's
If
a
the
little
light's
hard
getting-
to... Go ahead.
If the light's getting closer, can he see us yet?
No, you all are still kind of... Well, whoever the figure is, they don't seem to have seen you exactly who you are yet. You just get these bright flashes, kind of blinding everyone, actually. So it's, you kind of see some white dots in front of your eyes. What do you do?
Hide behind Azurith for safety?
Azurith is
What else
walking
is there to
forward.
do?
Just keep on going forward. Just keep on going forward. Don't let him intimidate you. Got the numbers here.
I don't
Jet?
like ghosts.
You can clearly see 3 figures coming at you. You can't see if they're wearing the cultist robes, but you can see that one of them appears to be like this large, almost monstrous creature, bipedal, and the other 2 are almost like attack dogs to the side.
The monstrous creature is holding a fire.
I think that's dwindled out by now.
Yeah, it's kind of like sputtering down.
Can I light my rope on fire?
Your rope is gone.
No, I still have it.
Do you?
Yeah, I picked it up. So if I light one end of my rope on fire, I have a longer flame.
Jet is a little more frantic. Because there's only 2 of them that are friendly, and they've still got to deal with the Woobat.
Smiles, everyone! Smiles!
This is like some great fantasy.
Zoroark 720 has purchased 1 general cards and reactions packs.
Thank you for that, Zoro. Jet is going to... He's gonna call out again with the Discord crystal. Still. One more step and you will die!
Dart takes a step.
Azurith allows he makes sure that there is a loud splash on the ground.
And Argus immediately freezes up.
You challenge me!
Yeah, you hear that silhouette? One of the canine-like silhouettes, the one that seems to be dressed up in heavy armor, just suddenly like take a big step forward and say, "You challenge me?"
Does Jet finally recognize the voice?
You've thought this through.
Go ahead and roll it
Their
inside.
has unlocked a memory.
Oh, hey, a memory. What did you say,
memory.
Rykon?
Go ahead and roll me an insight.
Anything else or just insight?
Just insight.
Oh.
We do have some rerolls.
Hey, a 6.
That strong, confident voice, that clinking, it's all starting to kind of sound a little familiar to you. It almost seems like it's your teammate.
Wait, Azurith? Is that you?
Jet? Who are you?
I am become death, destroyer of worlds.
Zoroark 720 believes someone has gone mad with power.
I have not gone mad with power! But I am powerful.
What are you doing down here?
What are you doing down here?
It's a long story.
Well, I
And
guess
I've
I
got
was-
some
Anywhere
questions
spooky
myself.
goes.
Who are you with?
Oh, this is Doc, and we got ourselves a captive too.
Ah, neat. How'd you get Doc?
Well, I went into the guildmaster's chamber and found that there's some kind of ritual up there, and one of them saw me and didn't do anything, but which was rather odd. But I think it's probably because they couldn't distract from the ritual to keep the guildmaster down. They're performing some kind of ritual to keep sleeping gods down.
Are they dancing?
No, they weren't really dancing. They were just chanting mostly.
Oh, terrible witch rule. Dancing's better.
Guys, can we get out of the dark tunnel, please? My fire's almost out.
Okay, agreed. Let's probably not have this conversation in the middle of a dark tunnel.
I need another stick.
Well, I don't really know where to go, but I at least have the Discord crystal still.
We do have some directions. Is this the end of the tunnel, or at this section of the tunnel?
No, you're like at an intersection.
Okay. Gotta go.
We go left.
Gotta go left here.
No, did we take our
we
two
took
rights?
2 rights.
I thought we did our 2 rights.
Yeah.
Oh no!
our 2 rights,
I'm
we're going
positive
left.
we're on our second right now.
No, we already took our second right.
Okay, so we gotta go left then.
Yeah, we go left.
So
Are you all going down there?
This is going to cling to Jet as they go left. Because Jet has the light, and my light is almost out.
I'm gonna ask Jet, like, Jet, where did you come from?
Behind me. We just
Where
kind of
did
went.
you go? Where did you come from?
So I phased, docked through the floor with me, and we came out through Edge's office. So behind me is Edge's office.
Okay, I'm going to just point to, like, so you didn't go down this empty corridor here. Pointing to the one that, like, we intend to go down.
I've only gone straight from up to here.
Well, while you all are deciding, I will quickly be right back.
So it's definitely not straight if you want to get out of here. Well, aside from going back to Edge's office.
Definitely left.
We're going left. We went into what kind of a library-like area. Had a really cool owl person thing.
Many tinies.
And they
Tiny mad.
Well, since the DM is gone, we might as well go ahead and go through all this
A new
now.
subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Lazang just resubscribed for 8 months. Don't mind me. Just want this thing off my screen right now.
I'm sorry for the ads, Lars. I will say I have been getting more income from the ads than I have from the subscription. I don't think it's... I think you guys subscribing to me still supports more, but overall the ads are a larger portion of my income. So thank you for putting up with them, at least not running away for the hills and stuff.
It's really, yeah. Ads may be annoying, but, you know, those commercial breaks are there for a reason.
They very much support the channel.
Especially when this channel is his job.
It's my only source of income, and I need to pay rent and buy food and survive.
Here we'll survive!
Sorry about that.
We're good.
You're good.
Okay. We're going left then.
Okay, we'll go left.
All right. Best of luck.
Everyone huddle up.
I'm just clinging to Jet. I need a new stick.
We can get you a new stick later. I don't know the way out of here, so...
We're following along our best instructions.
As long as we don't mess up the instructions, we'll be fine.
As you all are continuing forward,
They went to the left, not forward.
Well, I know. I mean left.
Oh.
I was just saying forward. I mean you're all making progress.
Oh, okay.
So as you all continue forward, you... Let's say... You begin to feel a bit of a draft coming at you. Like there's wind whistling within the constructed tunnels, and the flow of water beneath you gets a little stronger. But nothing seems to really be out there. Eventually you come to another large space. And again, you're presented with 3 tunnels.
We gotta go straight ahead
Great.
on this one. I feel like we're getting closer.
I want to be out of here and never come back into the tunnels.
Anyone disagree with going
Actually, we
straight?
really should make notes of this, because we may want to come back through this way in order to get smoke in here.
Nope, 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 nope.
You might make
Smoke?
Jolene angry if you don't come back through here to help the others.
If we
Help
get...
them, we'll just find a different way.
Just-
We're not
let-
going
let's-
this way.
let's get out first, and then we can figure out a plan from there. Don't know where we are going to get out.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs!
Okay, so you're all are continuing straight?
Yep.
Yep.
All
I'm
right.
running straight for this one.
The whistling wind picks up stronger and stronger until it's brushing your fur back and whipping your ears about on your head. As you continue moving forward, you soon find out why. In front of you appears to be something of an underground aqueduct, stretching over a large hole. You can't even see the bottom of this hole. It seems like if you want to be able to continue forward, you will have to go over the watery bridge.
We do have influence.
I mean, okay.
I can just refund it if you want. It feels
No,
like
I
it
mean,
might be a
it's
little
fine.
past. Okay.
No, it's fine. As you are continuing forward, you see at the entrance to this little stone bridge just a destroyed piece of furniture, like a destroyed chair. Seems to have rotted away, and but there's still some pieces of wood that look good.
I'm grabbing all the chair legs. All the stick-like pieces.
Oh, it seems only one of them is any good. Only one of the legs.
Okay, I'll grab the leg. And is there fabric on it?
There is not.
Ah. Cushions or fluff? Or just the wood?
Just the wood. It seems anything else that was on it had rotted away a long time ago.
Have a chair leg.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely keeping this. I have a new stick.
Well, he can stop complaining about not having a stick now.
Got it, fire, okay? I need a stick if I'm going to have fire. Makes me feel safe.
Are we ready to continue? Not out of this just yet.
Argus is clinging to his stick and to Jet.
Okay, so if you all are going to be going across the bridge,
I do not like holes. I do not like deep water. I do not like darkness. This is like 3 things I do not like.
Let's move out. Let's move on out of it.
all right, who's in the lead?
Dart will take it.
Okay, Dart, go ahead and roll me a dexterity survival athletics. Okay. You managed to hold your footing okay. Though the wind is whipping at you and the water beneath you is cold to your paws, you manage to keep yourself steady as you move along the bridge. Who is second in line?
Azurith.
Okay. Go ahead and make the same roll, please.
Remind me one more time.
Dexterity, survival, athletics. Okay, you hold your footing very solidly. Though the bridge is thin, the water fast, and the wind harsh, it doesn't seem to bother you too much. Your natural aptitude and armor seeming to deflect most of it. He was third in line.
Probably Jet.
Okay. Same roll. Dexterity, survival, athletics, please.
Boom!
Good one.
Yeah, you barely even notice that the bridge is there. It just feels like another normal path to you. Argus?
Argus is immediately after Jet because he has the light. I guess Doc just flies over it.
Okay. You managed to make it along the bridge just fine. No, it feels a little slippery and it kind of shakes you a little bit. You are eventually able to get across without too much trouble. And Doc, of course, doesn't have too much trouble.
All the flying Pokemon have this game easy.
You're presented with another intersection. 3 dark tunnels.
I think this is the last one. We gotta go right.
Yeah, we go right, and then we get out, and we're free, and we never have to come back.
No, we get out. We discuss. We look at our surroundings. We discuss a plan. We exchange.
We
information.
find smoke, and we find another way out, or in.
Let's get out first.
All right, where are you all going?
To the right.
Going to the right tunnel.
All right. You all go down the tunnel, and despite the blackness surrounding you, with whatever dim light that Jet's crystal's managing to give off, you eventually reach a dead end. And you can see at the end of that dead end a small series of metallic rings, kind of like pounded into the wall, reaching all the way up to a circular metal disc.
We go.
Jet, get as much light as you can on this.
Some kind of like door.
Azurith will examine it as much as possible.
It seems to be a dimpled sort of like metal disc thing. And it says sewer on it. It's a little hard to make out the words. They're very rusty.
Oh,
I
get it.
He pokes at it a couple times.
Kind of rattles a little bit. It feels actually kind of loose.
He reaches around the edge to see if he can find some sort of opening.
It doesn't actually feel like it's attached to anything.
Move to the side. I'm gonna try something.
Okay. Dart moves to the side.
And then Azurith will try to lift it off.
Okay, you manage to lift it off, and immediately you feel sprinkles of the rain hitting you in the face. It seems like this leads outside.
We did it! Let me up, let me up, let me up! I went out.
Shh. We really need to be quiet right now. We don't know where the cultist might be.
Care, don't like the dark. I'd rather fight 100 of them than go with the dark.
Please don't say that.
Argus, please don't. The only thing that should be loud is the clinking of my scales.
Argus
Even
is,
that shouldn't
like,
be loud.
Argus is pushing his way through to climb up the ladder. He is done being stuck in the dark.
Okay. You climb up the ladder. You poke your head out of the hole. You look around. And you see a red worm. And that's where we're going to end off today's session.
I hate you.
This felt like an actual
You
session
said it!
on... This felt like an actual session more than a paralogue, to be honest.
Well, things got redeemed, so that's just how it had to go.
I still enjoyed
All right.
it so much.
I enjoyed it, just regret not streaming, but... or recording's fine.
Should I
All right,
change
so-
it to episode 8 instead of just paralogue chapter, or keep it paralogue?
You can change it to episode 8. With the
Okay.
tiered redemptions, it kind of got turned a little bit. Because the original intention was that you all would be locked up in your room. And it just kind of evolved a little bit from there.
A little
I'm sorry.
bit?
You can't lock up a dinosaur. We find a way.
Or a ghost.
We invent fire with the meteorite that's supposed to have killed us.
And then tomorrow we've got another session.
Which
Oh.
I hope someone changes the weather, because this rain is really going to put a damper on my fire stick.
Too bad.
What were you
So,
saying?
kind of as
Argon?
before. I was saying kind of as before. What did you like? What did you feel could have been improved? We'll start with Seda this time.
Could you actually just pass on me for one moment? Look, it's almost 6 a.m. for me, and my brain is slightly scattered.
Sure. Azurith?
What I liked about the session. Honestly, the way you did things was really well done. We kind of threw your plan as, being locked up in the room out the window. Literally. Literally. And then, things I didn't, I'm only mad at myself for not streaming this. I just wasn't prepared. This entire impromptu was like, caught me off guard. I'm like, okay, chill session, got it. Nope. Well, that's just me.
Like I said, the recording you can at least go ahead and get once it goes on YouTube, just because transferring a file of this size is a nightmare.
It is.
But you can absolutely download the recording and post it yourself.
I have to have YouTube Plus for that. That's fine. I know exactly how I'm gonna do it. It's called taking your video and putting it into one of my playlists, which I can actually do.
Oh,
which is
yeah.
also scary.
That is
it's a
easier.
thing. It's
That
a
is
thing
an
I
easier
do with
option.
my old channel, too.
To come back at your question, Rygon, what I really liked, despite being the second time I've just been tossed into the action soaking wet. God, that's gonna be a running joke, isn't
Tiny
it?
was amazing. Why is there a Wurmple right outside the sewers? I blame Argus.
What I really liked is that you did keep the tension rising.
Lazang says, this Wurmple is Nemesis. You will need all to focus on defeating him.
At least it's giving me a 1 on... Okay.
At least that's a TTS, not a not an actual influence. But anyways, no, I really liked how you kept the tension, and in particular, I have to praise you with the forcing a decision. You gave us 20 seconds to decide. I've seen previous groups where it's like, that's a 30-minute discussion for what would actually happen in like 10 seconds. So you kept us on point there, and made us think quick on our feet. And honestly, I probably would like to see more of that just to keep things flowing.
Okay.
At least in situations where it makes sense, like, being chased down by cultist worms that want to kill us and destroy the world.
Yeah, like I think anything that has like time sensitivity, like keep us on point.
And flex like a pillarman.
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Oh, hey, memory. We didn't do memory.
The memory is going to be one that I'm going to actually keep in my back pocket for right now. It will pop up. There just wasn't really a chance for me to like use it here.
Yeah, it can pop up next
Because
session.
the only one I could have given it to, like, I want to spread it around a little bit.
Okay, fair.
Mm-hmm. So it just kind of came at an awkward time, and so that's when I'll just have to keep it in the back pocket for right now.
Okay. Real quick, you only used one of your rerolls, Rygon?
That for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't actually have much rolling to do tonight.
All right, I will give back the
There was-
others. And then we only used 2 of our rerolls.
I could have sworn you've used 3. I could be wrong though, because I know you all used it on the rope. I'm pretty sure you used it at one point, and I feel like we had another one used. Unless I'm again thinking of the auto successes.
I think you're thinking of the auto successes.
Yeah. But yeah, the question kind of comes down to use him, something you like, something you felt could have been improved.
The way you handled the way the whole situation with Jet going to pee on Tiny. Somebody in the chat had actually mentioned at that time, they were like, you weren't sure how you could top last session. I think you just did it.
Oh yeah, come on, Zim. You gotta keep topping it. Come on, you can do it.
Oh, I think Tiny is going to top next session.
No.
Unless we top him first.
Rygon can't top this session. It has to be Zim. He declared it himself. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Anyways, things to improve. I am hard pressed to think of anything that could be improved. Like this session was just a absolute delight. I can't think of anything. Well, I mean, there were things that came up earlier that can be improved on, but I've already taken steps for that, and that's just a more mechanical thing behind the scenes with the cards. For keeping track of those.
Aw, so cute.
But I've already taken steps for that, so
okay.
That's the only thing that comes to mind. And honestly, I'm not opposed to the amount of things that we had. I just wasn't prepared for that many in one session.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I mean, I don't mind it, but there just wasn't much of an opportunity for you all to really like use them.
Which is fine to have them in the back pocket. My main concern was making sure that if we don't use them, we can get them back, give them back.
Yeah.
Which now with the, because on my end, I can have a little checkbox and be like, okay, this was used, this was not used. And now I can go through, like, as we are playing, I will go through and check and, yes, this was completed. And until it's actually completed, it sits there. And so after the session, I can go through and return all the cards that weren't used.
Yeah.
But before, I had them auto-completed because I was like, I don't know what I'm going to use this for, so I'm just going to set them all to auto-complete. And now I see what the use is of that option. But yeah, that's the only thing to improve, and well, that's already been taken care of.
All right. Argus, something you liked, something you felt could have been improved.
I have two things I really loved of this session. One is the meteorite. Just exploring with it, you're giving me this rock from space that does some interaction with glass that causes it to break, as well as being enough metal in it that it creates sparks so I can make fire. I love it, and I love that you're letting me be creative with it. The other thing, Tiny as a pillarman. Best thing. Just downright best thing.
Oh, you like Tiny?
I love Tiny. I love the superhero landing. I love the fact that the group, that the viewers buffed him.
Raided my stream with 3 viewers.
I love the fact he was buffed to high end by the viewers, and that he's going to kick our butt next session. The only thing I didn't like, why'd it have to be a Buizel? Why'd you have to make a cultist a Buizel? I'd rather make a Buizel a friend, but you made us beat him up, and then you gave him such low HP that he just got knocked out instantly. That's a disgrace to Buizels.
I'm sorry. That's what the random generator gave me.
Random generator sucks.
And yeah, he actually does have pretty low HP. What's up?
I'm sorry, Aram, but even if it was a Pokemon I liked, if I was playing a different Pokemon and there was, a jangmo-o, I would be upset, but it must be done.
It's not Buizel. Buizel is canonically best Pokemon because he is the son of Arceus.
Just remember, do you know what a Buizel is?
No.
Weezus.
Argus does not know what a weasel properly is or not. It's just Orem. His soul feels sad as the sky rains. It's crying its tears out.
Is for the poor Buizel. Also, Argus has Fire Stick.
Well, had.
Well, he has a stick that he can set on fire.
That is true.
Once the rain stops. And I guess he could try while it's raining, but it'll be very difficult.
All right. Well, Rygon. Something you liked, something that could be improved.
Well, at the end, I usually kind of give my little synopsis. So, something that I liked was I enjoyed the flexibility of my players here, as always. I enjoy the fact that you all are willing to roll with the punches as they come. That helps me with my creativity, and I know I can kind of throw things at any of you, and I'm not going to hear complaining. I hear, okay, what do we do about it?
I will say I didn't really roll with the punches. I kind of got sent flying with them, but
Well, fair enough. But I enjoy the fact that you all are willing to work with the circumstances as they come. Especially when we have a chaotic chat who is doing such things as rolling for random junk and storms and stuff like that.
Yeah, chair leg. I like him.
Something that I felt could be improved. I feel, and this is on my end, I feel like the stakes maybe have gotten raised a little bit too high too early. So I'm going to have to figure out a way to kind of draw it back in a little bit. so that way there can be a satisfying ending, and it's not just one of those things where I give you an unbeatable situation.
I did kind of think that it went a bit fast because I thought we were like this was going to be an overarching plot for the next few sessions before we finally take them out. And then Zim went just through everything and set them off.
Yeah, I don't mind it. That's why I'm gonna instead of this overarching thing being within the village, we're just simply having the overarching thing being with outside of the village.
We're gonna
So
get
we're
an
just simply having a
army.
transfer of locations as opposed to a disruption of how things are going.
We're gonna develop an army and take back our city.
Yeah, Seda finds that really funny. Especially when you start throwing this around. Because you know what Seda loves?
I love
Getting thrown
physics.
around?
Seda loves physics.
I'm going to throw Seda like a dart.
You have to turn Seda into a dart first before you can properly throw him. Or evolve.
I don't have to turn Seda into a dart.
Okay,
Seda is a dart.
so is Seda into Dart TF? I can do that.
Wonderful.
Oh,
I do want to ask, is there going to be a way to put points into something like crafting so that I can make things like more fire sticks?
So I am working hard to develop our new system that we'll be using, and that will have a crafting skill.
As for me, in terms of how things are right now, that's still something I have under consideration. More than likely, what I'll end up doing is I will be utilizing either intellect rolls to help determine your success, or I will allow you to make like just a 1d6 roll if I feel that you are prepared to actually succeed. If you aren't ready to succeed, I'm just going to say, well, you're just going to be fumbling around with the machinery or whatever. But that is something I'm still considering.
I have an idea for a glass
mechanically,
shotgun.
The logic stat is technically supposed to handle that sort of thing somewhat, or at least kind of demonstrate your ability for something like what you've got in mind. Shotgun might
Yeah,
be
that's
a
what
bit
I meant.
much,
That's what I meant when I said intellect.
but I will say I believe that leveling up your logic and instinct requires 50 XP per dot.
Yes, it does. It takes a
Mhm.
while.
I just have fun ideas for slingshots and crossbows and a glass shotgun.
So eventually, there will be a T-Rex with a giant shotgun. Okay.
That uses glass as ammunition and shatters it at high speed at enemies using the meteorite.
Well, best I could say is best of luck constructing something like that.
Me too, Holly.
Yeah, that just sounds like bad news.
All right, so the things that I wanted to concentrate on in this session was tension, as I'm sure you all kind of saw there. I wanted to encourage such things as consequences, but not necessarily bad consequences, that even sometimes bad rolls can result in good outcomes.
Like breaking my rope, which got everyone but Tiny off our backs, but also broke my rope.
Yep, or sometimes good rolls can sometimes have bad outcomes. So I wanted to give that idea that your rolls, just because you roll well or roll bad does not mean that you are always going to have a good outcome or a bad outcome. You're going to have a outcome. It just might not always be the one you expect.
I like it.
I did want to have a little bit of a concentration with the cultists, but I wanted them to be tied to the tiered goal system. So if nobody had actually donated, then they probably wouldn't have had much of an impact here at all. We would have just simply gone with our original plan. But because people did donate, like I said, their pressure mounted.
We didn't get to go do a mission. We had to run for our life.
So that was kind of like why we had a bit of a tonal shift. And instead of you all doing a random mission, you had this, what felt like more like an actual session. So I'll probably give that a little bit more of a consideration on how I want to balance that, so we don't have things always going so, topsy-turvy.
I kind of enjoyed it. It was like stars in Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah,
zero,
that's a good way to put it.
Oh, yeah.
0 stars. Yeah, we're doing fine. 1 star. Oh, we got the cultist on our back. 2 stars. Oh, nope, it's bad. 4 stars. Oh crap, they brought out Tiny, and he's a tank.
Yep,
Sorry.
Tiny was a randomly generated foe. I'm glad you all enjoyed Tiny.
Tiny was amazing.
Tiny is our endgame boss, and if he is not our endgame boss, I'm going to be sorely disappointed.
Well, he's just a good indicator that sometimes just because you are up against a rather weak Pokemon or whatever does not necessarily mean that they are. That was something I definitely wanted to put at the forefront, that not everything is always what you expect. And sometimes the
Love it.
rules of Pokemon are going to be thrown out the window in favor of something else.
I love it, and Doc is going to get to watch us get our butts beat by a worm. I'd like to see her laugh
For
now.
the record, fun little
What's up?
fact. For cards that we actually used, I didn't count the ones that got returned. We had 30 cards that were used, that we actually used in game tonight.
That must be actual. That must be good income and just fun things.
I mean, some of them are free, some of them are from, a lot of them were probably free, but yeah.
It shows love and support.
It was fun.
It
All right.
shows that
30
people love
cards.
this thing.
30 cards is the equivalent of roughly $25 before, fees and Streamloot's share and such.
Also, I need to get my bag fixed so I can put my meteorite in it so I can actually have access to it.
You're not getting the meter, and until you properly learn what your real horde is, we are not a part of the horde.
The meteorite is part of my horde, and I'm getting it back anytime I need fire.
But we, as a group, are not part of your horde.
You're my horde. I'm hoarding my friends. I will sit on them and keep them safe from anyone who tries to steal them.
You're gonna be running off the moment someone tries to spook you.
Only if they're a scary ghost, or dark, or scary Jolene, or a bug, or a frog, or a hole,
Duke.
or there's a lot of things.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Or a meteorite, which actually only makes sense for one Pokemon. So Argus is going to be scared to death of a single Pokemon.
Lars raises a good point. They like that their Noctowl NPC was included in the scene. Yeah, I actually do utilize the resources that we prep. It's about best I say. So NPCs, environments, locations, regions, all that sort of stuff. I do keep them in my little list here, and I do pull them out when I feel they are necessary. Go ahead, Azurith.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, we didn't ask, but then again, we were too busy.
Yeah, it was kind of a short introduction, not much in the way, especially when you're being chased by these deadly little worms. So, any final thoughts on the session?
I am excited for the next one. Maybe if we could get everyone together tomorrow.
Yeah, I'd like to see everyone
later today.
I know for sure we won't be able to get everyone for tomorrow.
Why not?
Well, because it's a weekend, and I know Wernie has work, so.
Okay. So Wernie won't be here, but I know Jolene is planning to be here today. or later today.
That's good. Hopefully, I can finish up my tasks at work and get on
I
down
will
here
say
so we can do our thing.
it won't be until late. It'll be starting about 10 p.m. Central. Maybe a little
Oh,
earlier.
Lord. Actually,
Right.
isn't it like the usual time anyway?
That
It's
is the
daylight.
usual time.
Hey,
Okay, I was about to say, because I'm like, wait, just go on, sorry.
so, yeah, daylight savings is an absolute bitch. I hate it. Because everyone else but me shifts time. It's painful.
Yeah. And then different parts of the world have different times of the year that they shift and different ways that they shift. Like Australia, it is a nightmare twice a year to figure out, okay, when the hell is the session for you now?
Oh, tell me about it.
Because Australia, when we spring forward and fall back, they are springing back and falling forward.
And sometimes by half an hour.
Half an hour?
Have you seen the Australia?
No.
Yeah,
No.
some parts of
You should look at
Australia
the map.
are a half hour instead of a full hour difference.
And the map makes no sense.
But that's a time zone thing. I just can't wait until we get rid of it.
Please.
Which, here in the US, we are finally getting rid of it. Even though we're settling on the daylight savings thing.
No, well.
But at least we are settling on one time rather than changing it twice a year, even if it is the nonsensical time that they're going with.
Yeah.
Thank you for the game, Ragon.
It's
You
not
weren't-
been past
you weren't bad.
incompleteness.
You were
I thought it
awesome.
was.
I only passed one house? Ha ha.
I
Either way,
think
I don't think it
Ragon
was
did
being
awesome
implemented
today.
until 2024. But yes, Rygon, you did fantastic.
It was amazing.
Rygon, you are incredible.
Thank you. Y'all put me through my paces today, so I'm glad I was able to give you a good experience.
You gave us a fantastic experience.
I love
An
fun.
absolutely fantabulous experience, girlfriend.
Argus is probably going to carry sticks and torches with him everywhere he goes now.
Learn to breathe fire.
I don't know how to breathe fire. I'm a dinosaur.
How'd y'all like the tunnel section?
No!
Oh, we will go back through it, probably.
No, Argus will find any way. He'll dive bomb from the sky before he goes through that again.
Actually, it might be bad because of the rickety bridge and trying to get the entire team of smoke through.
Well, I mean, we
really
could
liked
bring...
it.
What was that, Seda?
I really liked it just because it kept us on our toes, because there are enough gaps of interaction between that I legitimately was like, wait, we're supposed to go left or supposed to go right? Like,
Argus took down notes. I had it in my notes.
Okay, let me ask you the real question. Did you take notes of the intersection to Edge's office?
No.
Okay, cool. I beat you on that.
But I know it was on the second right.
Yeah, the tunnel section, I wanted to try and keep that somewhat interesting for all of you. Because otherwise it could have been like, yeah, you go down a dark tunnel and you come to an intersection, what do you do? But I wanted to make sure that there was at least some interesting events down there.
I did not like the event where someone else grabbed my meteorite.
Yeah, what was up with that?
That's a
I don't
plot
know.
hook. That's a
I don't
plot
know what any
hook.
of you are talking about.
That was so fucking creepy. And then Zim with the music at the same time.
Oh no, that was perfect. Listen, it fits the theme. There's a reason why I cannot play Labyrinth with only one other person.
There's a reason I can't play Labyrinth, period.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure the tunnels were fun. So like the hole, the hand, and the meetup, and the bridge.
You seriously did an incredible job with everything.
Oh.
So where's Argus's?
Yeah,
Sorry.
but that was all. I was just saying that was all another wing it episode. So nothing that you saw there was structured.
Where's Argus's praise for carrying Amos through that entire thing?
I don't know. I think you dropped him when you took out your stick and meteorite, and you never picked him back up.
I had Argus on my back. My bag is literally on my belly. Have you seen my picture? I have tiny arms, so my bag is literally like one of those little fanny packs.
I don't know. I mean, did you make sure to check on him?
There. Though I may have dropped him while climbing up to get out of the sewer. He might be waking up with a headache.
But yeah, that hand one, that's actually a trick I picked up from a different game that I hosted a good while ago.
I did not approve.
Slitherite, so this session, we were planning to do a session Monday night, but tonight was kind of like, Rygon, I want more. Rygon, I want more. Rygon, hey, Rygon. Rygon, hey, I want more. And then I poked everybody else when Rygon said, well, if we could get the players together. And then Orem happened to come in right when I was discussing, and he's like, I'm up for it. And then I poked Seda, and then I poked Blue, or Arzi, and I poked Jolene, but she wasn't up for it. And
I didn't think it was going to happen when I said that. So I was like half asleep when you're like, aren't we doing it?
Oh, I think we lost. Oh, there's Seda.
No, so Rygon really is Ninetales in the basement. Oh no.
Yes, he is in my basement where he will stay until he stops torturing Buizels.
Oh, walks out. Hey guys.
Get back in there.
No, Rygon out. Get out before he tries to put you back in.
What do you mean try?
He has to have his cup of morning coffee with a side of Breezel Teal.
I will bap you.
Can I have some of that too, Rygon? I want to try it.
So tomorrow,
should-
before we have our session, we should plan to meet up a little early then and do the power revamp thing.
Power revamp, and I think we have at least two players, well, one player that will need to be caught up on what's going on.
We should also have 26 EXP right now. Just a heads up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
You're
honestly,
welcome.
I'm slightly debating that I might need to drop that down to 1 XP a session. Because the growth that you all are getting is a little quick.
It's quicker than you want.
Potentially, yeah. But
Okay.
I'm willing to keep it at 2 for right now. I'm just going to be keeping an eye on it.
I will say, while we can get a bit stronger now, later on, I mean, even right now with just 2 XP per session, that's equals to 5
50
sessions.
experience.
5 sessions before we can raise an attribute from 1 dot to 2 dots.
3 sessions to start putting points into a single specialty. 4
And
into
many
a
more
skill.
if we want some moves.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I don't think
So the
it's
2 is
actually
nice.
I don't think that you need to reduce it.
Oh, that's why I'm keeping an eye on it. I'll be like I said, I'll be watching it. Because it might be in an okay spot right now, but in the future it could be too slow or it could still be too fast. Because I do want you all to grow, but this is, like I said, meant to be a very long-term campaign. And if you all, like, say, get all your attributes to 2, all your specialties to 2, and yada yada, and it hasn't even been like say 2 or 3 months, and I feel like that's a bit of an issue.
I'm gonna head to bed now. I'm tired.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
that's
ahead and
good.
wrap up the stream here.
Yeah,
Thank
good.
you again, Raygon.
You bet. Glad you
Thank
enjoyed it.
you.
Thank you all so much for joining for the Starlight Expeditions Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Tabletop. Thank you, Rygon, for running. Thank you, everybody, for joining. And thank you, viewers, for coming on by and hanging out with us and enjoying the stream. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. And thank you, viewers that aren't able to support financially, for putting up with those ads. I know they're annoying, but they really do support the channel so much. This is actually episode 7, Serio. But, you know, thank you again, everybody, for hanging out and stuff. You are incredible. I can't do this without you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the streams around. And of course, do make sure that you check out my friends that also stream that are involved with this campaign. There will be a list of all of them right here in the chat, though for those watching the recording on YouTube, you'll find those in the description down below. But for now, thank you for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu. Y'all can say bye.
Bye.
Bye. I'll be streaming this next session.
Take care. Hope
Yeah,
to
just
see you
always
soon.
consider that you'll need to stream it.
That's the biggest issue, in my opinion, is the fact that I have to be ready to stream it no matter what. That's
You
what I
don't
was really up
have
against
to.
today.
You don't have to, but
But it will get me views. It will get me
I do
closer.
push people over to you. So yeah, do go
Yeah.
check out all of those other streamers that are on that list there in the chat, everybody. Make sure you go check them out. But yeah,